what you call it? I need to get that other one. Download it. We back. Let's get this going. I got about another maybe 3 hours, man. We can do something, get some conversation going on this thing. Something going, man. Get some more point of views, man. She said, It's like, nah. What they say, present when they make it to school first or something like that, when you try to check it. She made it.
I'm here on time.
Right. That's funny. Let me start downloading this other. A lot of these things, like these conversations, I put all my stuff on YouTube. So I try to get everybody to follow my YouTube. That's my next thing I want to really shift over to when I get my followers and supporters up. I'll move over to YouTube.
Well, I
Keep this going.
definitely will follow and support. And then inbox me your email because or it don't have to be a personal one. You can send me like a little one you created for social media.
Okay.
And I'll send you the planogram. I tell anybody with a large, following, you can always create like even if you're not a religious person, you can literally rent out venues once a month for like $200 or something or 300. Ask people to donate, and you could just host classes just for men, and you could talk about stuff and promote yourself, and a lot of people are donate, a lot of people are help for the cause, so it's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm about to go in. I'm actually going to try to add you on my other page too. My backup. Real quick. Whatever they got me on. But I'm on a 4-year page already. Do that so you can I can inbox shit through right now while I'm live. I don't forget about it.
Oh, I absolutely not. Listen, I won't. It'll
No, I
help.
was gonna forget. I don't want to forget about it, so I'm gonna inbox you on my other page.
Oh,
See something real quick. Yeah, so whenever you get the request, gotcha. Let's go ahead and get these tabs going. It was 8 people. Go ahead and get these tabs going and share it out. Gotta reset it up again. Try to at least get the 5K. That's funny. I literally did just see you in Guru room. I was watching you in there. I remember that
you
name.
rude. I'm like, dang, you didn't even know the whole
Yeah,
story,
he be
dog.
like, he was heavy. I was like, dang, I ain't believe like you deserved that. Like you and it was another you, but because he just got done showing a video about another chick, and it's like he kept trying to dig in and just I'm like, dang, at least she came up on and she didn't make no excuses about her thing.
Right.
But
Then
he
he
just be
what did
like
it for
that.
me? He was like, what are you gonna do now the kids? I'm like, bro, I don't even got I just
Yeah,
told you I don't have kids. Like, what are you talking
yeah,
about?
he be super passionate, man.
He was so wrong. I just didn't even see. He was like, you stayed 8 years. I'm like, it was a gap in between, but you didn't even let me explain that. But all right. But he's still the stuff. Some of the stuff he still say is valid, and he
Yeah,
holds.
he be having some stuff. It's just some things. Just like I said, it's always gonna be some stuff that all of us need to work on. I could tell he been through some stuff too. Myself. You speaking of hurt. I mean, even though he
Yeah,
got valid stuff, but you could tell when some people speaking through hurt.
I didn't want to say that because he would have told me a worse. So I'm
Nah, you
just
can't
like,
say that, and you can't tell people that. That's called gaslighting from that point.
I
That's
just
something
let
that's
it
so you gotta
go.
just keep to yourself. Like, all right, they not even trying to. They wouldn't even want to listen to that. They like, oh nah, you trying to put it back on me again.
I
That's my
can't.
boy. Like, a couple people be I know mess with him.
I can't even read that shit.
Huh?
Is that what?
I can't even read that right. What does it say?
Oh, that's
Forgot
a
I
guy
supposed to.
from earlier.
I forgot I supposed to. Right. I let him back. Hurt my head as soon as I heard it. I'm like, let me let him chill for a little bit. And
He's gonna unleash on you.
right. I don't know
He's
what
gonna be like,
the
y'all don't even speak English. Like
heck.
what?
Right. Mother. All right, hold up, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and give you something real quick because I see you gonna keep requesting that you don't want to listen. So let me go ahead and.
I would let him up.
I don't feel like getting my head hurting, man. Because I barely can hear his voice. That y'all hurt my head.
You get tired of getting attacked for no reason. It's like, oh my god.
Uh, that's what it's been interesting. Low key, it ain't as bad. It didn't go as bad as I thought. You know, a couple things that I assumed that was gonna happen in 4K, and it happened. You know, only thing I'm kind of, I guess, I'm disappointed about is the time I be trying to let some, because I don't got nothing against all YT people or nothing like that. But the time I try to give them a voice, because I know a lot of other platforms will not let them, let them get up out of their business. You know, I do just like who else said that? I forgot who said that earlier. That Puddles maybe. She said about she okay with hearing others, and I'm like that too. You know, because I believe that we can learn from one another. If somebody feel like that we are a certain way, we should hear it. You know, cause some of us know it. We just don't like when people put it out. AJ, what's the deal? They go one of my minds. I needed her earlier. You know, I needed a few people. I had like 50 some people in this room. I'm like, boy. It actually said I had like 1,000 views in this thing.
I think Banana was afraid to say the wrong word, the wrong thing. That's what it was with her.
Yeah. Even with that though, she's still just like I said, I let her talk long enough, but she don't know when to shut up sometimes too.
Yeah, she was
That be
always.
our problem. I'm like, bro, you saying you want to hear something, every time somebody try to say something, you gotta just break in. So she wasn't afraid to cut somebody up.
Yeah,
One
and she
thing.
kept saying like, "I don't understand you guys." I'm like, "What?"
Right. Because I'm like, that's what I be saying. Like, I know and I understand, like, somehow how some of us can be. And I know some of them don't be trying to be coming off as racist or something like that. But it's just like, that's why I be trying to tell them, like, if you are going to, that's what I was getting on her about. If you are going to speak on something, don't just leave it for a cliffhanger. Be in detail of what you mean. You can't just sit there and be like, well, y'all people be doing stuff that put y'all in this. I'll say, all right, what is the stuff? Let us know. But if you just saying it, you just sound like you just trying to either try to throw shots or something like that. That's what it sounds like, because you're not explaining exactly what we do or what we need to work on. But people just be having, like I said, I be praying. I gotta pray for all of them, man. I ain't gonna lie.
It
All of them.
definitely sound like they view us a type of way and they scared to say it.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is. Trying to get these things up. At least get the 1K real quick.
Let me share it live.
But yeah, otherwise I'll say it was interesting. All right, and I knew when we got on that topic, I was like, man, I was gonna let them rock out for a little bit, but I knew when we got to the politics, that's why I try to avoid it. I let people be them.
Yeah.
It's enough room for you, Sean. You better hurry up because I refreshed the live before the room picked back up again.
Yeah, I got up in here before it get crowded again. I couldn't get on a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I had to refresh because I was like, good. I guess it's good that they went to the politics because it straight up died down after that when they got to that.
Hold on. Is it random? She been in my spot all day, man. And I started over and she's still in that spot.
He said it started over and she's still in my spot. Ah, man.
I'm sorry, Sean.
Hey, man, is this the same prompt from earlier?
Yeah, same prompt, yeah. I'm trying to really get deep into this conversation. I might have to actually do this a few times, though, low key. Not gonna lie.
I like that one with that, what makes a black person a coon, because me and another one of your mutuals had this conversation all the time.
Ooh. Yeah, I know why they say it. I mean, I know when they say it, but I wonder if they understand why they saying it. It's like, it always, I notice it's based off of, even when I was hearing earlier, it seemed like it's a subjective thing, speaking of that word, seem like it's very subjective. It's based off of their feelings and how it work. If you talk against me, that's the coon. But somebody broke it down good earlier. They said unaliving each other. They feel like that's coon activity. What else he say? He said it. They broke it down early like crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah.
The kids be getting on here tripping.
Boy, I could have sworn I put the 18 and up thing on it. Jay, please don't do the same thing. He started Googling, goggling. I don't know what's going on. I actually got lucky earlier. I didn't get that many of. I was scared. You really think I'm about to let you? I'm glad you requested back up, so I know to block you. Thank you. I almost forgot about you. Thank you. You made it easy for me. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Hopefully, some of my people was making it here earlier before come back. I ain't had nobody. I literally had to do my own smile breaks. I had to do all that stuff. None of my peoples came in. I'm like that. I was by myself.
I came
But I
in.
met some more good people though. Like that's why I have to have this type of conversation because I believe there's more people that think at least try to think about stuff like this, man. And this is weirdly where most of my messages is kind of coming from, especially us. I mean, we gotta wake up, man. We gotta realize we contradict ourselves more than anything. We say we love each other, and then we in other ways we don't show it at all. Biggest thing, like I said, we lack forgiveness. That's one of I think that's 100% the first thing, low key, because forgiveness is so dang on needed. It's most definitely needed because the thing is, we are going to hurt each other one day. Like feelings, like even with relationships. That's the reason why some people can't take their feelings get hurt one time. I don't know whoever told somebody that in a relationship, your feelings ain't gonna get hurt. Some people be going so far that if their feelings get hurt, that's abuse. And if you're like this, like, bro, you that weak? Ain't no way. That's going to happen in a relationship. Somebody gonna say something that you don't like. And I can tell it's the way that things go, and if they're just intentionally doing that. But if it's something that just they might be, I don't think you should be doing that. And the way that you do this and all that stuff, it shouldn't be no counter to like, well, but you do this too. No, they have no time to do that. You been had your time to say that. Don't come with it now. Now I'm on your head about what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But it's not no one-sided thing. We can't keep using it. Oh, that's how a man operate. That's how a woman operate. No. Both of y'all, you can't use that as an excuse. At the end of the day, we're both adults, right? So, I mean, and that's why I'm big on, like I said, when I first started this platform, I was super big on, first my intention was to motivate off rip. My intention was to motivate. Afterwards, it was I realized we needed emotional control. That was one of the biggest things. Emotional control. Then throughout time, it was accountability after that. Then I realized we had a ego and pride thing. And then the newest one was the entitlement mentality. Because as I started talking to more and more people, because like I said, I've been doing this live stuff for like maybe four going on 4 years almost now, or maybe 4 years, something like that. And just listening to people, because you learn a lot. You just learn a lot. And then I just realized, like, D, why these people sound so entitled? They act like that you deserve it or you're promised tomorrow to live and stuff. That's why people be like, oh, well, I'll heal when I heal. But you're not like, as long as you keep holding this toxic stuff towards you, you act like that you promised to wake up tomorrow. You literally can get in a car accident as soon as you walk out, you drive to work. I mean, you got to thank God that you still alive today to speak. There's people that didn't even get a chance. 2019 should have been waking up a lot of minds. That's one thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what woke me up. I seen so many people that was unhealthy. I mean, I think that's the main thing. It kind of that people that got affected was the unhealthy people that passed away for the most part. But otherwise, it's like you're still here today. You could have been one of them. And myself, I caught that junk like maybe 3 times in my life. And I'm like, I could have been one of them, and that's, and I feel like that's a blessing. That's why I made me more grateful every day. I wake up like, dang, I could be one of these people, man. But
you know how many
today,
like middle-class Black American people that make really good money that don't ever portray any politics whatsoever?
what's that?
You know how many Black people have done so well they don't portray any politics whatsoever? Period.
Mm-hmm.
They just wait to do their own thing because they got responsibilities for 20, 40, 80, 60, 200 people.
This lady was looking for us. What the heck you still following?
So it astounds me that is that sometimes people in general, backwoods white people, backwoods Black people, it's amazing how you don't understand anything, because you have these companies that are owned by black and whites and Mexicans or Hispanics. I apologize for that. Hispanics, blacks, and whites, because everybody wants to talk about how racist America is, bringing over blacks, but now they have their own companies, but it's still extremely racist. Okay, let's be racist because you have your own companies now. Okay, and this is how it was. This is how it used to be. We don't want to go back to it. This and that. It's amazing to me because you know how many successful people there are, military, government contractors, independent business owners that do so well, that don't like Obama or Harris, don't like Trump, because Trump wants to put a 40% margin on him. That's bull. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to get, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to get.
Yeah, so that's cool, right? The thing is, we about to shift back over to the politics. I literally just ended the live because we went to there. Well, I'm good on that. We're not about to talk about the politics thing. We can leave that alone. But how you feel about the, matter of fact, did you even black?
I grew up as a minority. I didn't realize I was a majority until I was in college. Because
so even if you're not black, right? Let's say this then, right? Because I do want to hear people that's not. I want to hear their I want to hear their what do you view? I can't hear what you're saying. You sound like you're talking at the same time I'm talking. That's crazy. What did you say?
Including some friends that are Olympic athletes that worked out in the way we worked out and the way we trained together and we worked together every single day of the week. I never knew that there was racism until I got to college. And then I found out.
Where you see racism at on my? I don't get it. Is you coming with your own stuff? Where you see that on my board?
No, it was the fact that I was white and the fact that the black person next to me got 40.
Man, I swear y'all disappointing me today. I'm trying to give YT people a voice, man. I swear every time I do this, they just keep talking about themselves. Like, I don't get what is going on. I believe in some of y'all. I know they can come in here. I know they actually care about us and not just what they feel like. I don't get it. I'm not trying to. And the thing is, like, I'm trying to be a little bit different from like the other lives, because I know they automatically exclude YT people from it, and I'm not trying to be like that, because I believe everybody need a voice, but it's like it's the third one that disappoint me today, and they got to talk about themselves once again. Like, bro, every time you see a black topic, don't talk about yourself. At least say something that you think or you feel that we might can you observe that can help us or something like that. Don't say nothing about, well, it's racist, and that has nothing to do with this topic. I don't even get where they get that from.
Hey, what's up, Kevin, man?
What's up, my brother?
Man, it's been a minute since I talked to you.
Show, man.
The topic, he said something that's very interesting, and everybody doesn't really listen because it's not educated. The media don't push our successful urban people and minority people out there and talk about their success, what they have. So what we actually mostly see and mostly hear about is people who are at the top of what entertainment game, or who going out as far as doing something wrong. So I think that's where I kind of say, but I didn't agree with what he was saying, because see, you can't talk about yourself when you read that up there. It says, why do black? So he said automatically knew that was a topic. They always want to get stoned on this because they program to talk about.
They got white guilt.
Yes. Okay, what's up?
Yeah. It's that white guilt. They always gotta bring up they're not racist.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's 100%. They always feel like they're being targeted. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. You're not targeted. The person that they're saying, we're the ones saying we're targeted as far as urban communities. We're targeted.
Don't get me wrong. Like he said, I've seen some lives where it was like, okay, I can see why he feel like, but this ain't. I mean, Kev let it be known multiple times, like, like this ain't that.
Yeah. But I want to say something that I think that there's just not enough information being really positive information being put out on some of the successful urban people of our community. There are some successful communities of us that do very well, and they're just not talking about it and pushing it. The narrative's always been pushed is negativity. I mean, the media is the top key of that. They always push the negativity. They don't push anything positive. So that's why a lot of the stuff that we're talking about, we don't know most that a lot of urban people have communities and have businesses because it's not pushed. We don't know those stories and we don't know anything. So all we see is the same thing and the same depression. And then we see us getting put in situations always being talked about. And if you look at it, I even say with the even I don't want to go in politics again, but even with that, we always get thrown on the bus, and then we have to sit up here and have a long discussion about it throughout the whole country. Everybody's business is in our business, and that shouldn't even be talked about because everyone's going through the same thing. But we're the ones that's targeted as losers and not really doing the right thing in our communities when we are doing great in our communities and doing things.
Hey, hold on, wait. Hold on, Kill.
Thanks for the subscription, lovely. Real quick, then, so while it's quiet, then it's my time to go ahead and break in with this mod break. Well, I keep calling it mod break. I'm so used to mods doing it. But go ahead and keep on tapping it up. We get the goal can be 10K. We can get to 10K. It's 25 of us in here now. Also, if you have not shared, this is and you can reshare because this is a new refresh live, so you can reshare again if y'all have. Go ahead and share out again so some more people. If you don't know how to do that, go and hold your finger where my prompt is at for 2 seconds. Then you'll see a list of friends pop up and share it to all of them. Hashtag FYP. And if you haven't joined the team and you have this orange, you don't have that orange heart, and you see how my little page down there and my other people's down there got that orange heart over there. Go ahead and where my name is at, it's an orange heart next to my top part of my name up at the top left corner of the screen. And then you can also join the team that helped put me on push me towards the popular lives. So I think that's everything. I think I said everything. So 10K to go. I'm looking at y'all. I'm gonna start calling y'all names out too, though. Y'all know I can see if y'all. I don't be canned. See, I really don't care about the money part. It's just the likes. I'm trying to push my page out. You know what I'm saying? Just hit them likes. It's free. It's just a little just taps. You know, take a little break. Y'all put y'all fingers everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be like that, but I'm saying I know y'all know what y'all did this weekend. Y'all can at least tap on that, man. See? Exactly. Let's see. Sean, you back?
Yeah, I wanted to. Okay, hold on, wait. I wanted to respond to just a small little pushback on like the media. I think Lewis say the media don't be really pushing out the successful black people, right? I think we do a good job at not doing that ourselves. Like when you think about in a community, who is known the most? The successful black people or the candy dealers and the gangbangers? They are more known than the successful black people. So it has nothing to do. I think the reason that we can't prevail as a community is because anytime you talk about a black issue, we always point the finger to someone else outside of us. Is there certain things that we can't control, that we can't control? Yes. But when you start talking about, when somebody say they put candy in, like I hear people talking about the 80s when they put candy in the community and we was forced. No. Because just because somebody put something in your community don't mean you should sell it to your own people. If you were smart enough, why don't you take that stuff they put in your community and go sell that to people that has the money to buy it and go sell it to other communities? To me, that's a mindset of, I know you're about to look. To me, I don't understand. And I told you, when I was committing crime, when I was 13 and 14 years old, me committing crime was not right. But when I did commit crime, I went across the tracks to those other people and committed crime on them. Why? Because, she moved out my spot. I'm about to get that.
Yeah, that's why she did it for. Yeah, she said, he preaching. Let me go and get him the spot back.
Yeah, respect that. That's what I'm talking about, Randall. I think I had the mindset already, or my big mama, which we need to bring back. We need to bring back big mamas, man. All these nanas and these young generation things. Now we bring back big mama and granny and grandpa and granddaddy. But anyway, I knew that at 13, 14 years old, I don't want to take from my own people because they already had less than. How can I look at someone that has less than me and continue to want to take something from them? To me, I think that's the point of, if you want to think of a definition of a coon, that would be a coon. Anyone who takes another black life is a coon in my eyes. And once again, I'm gonna land with this. If you just because you are black don't mean you my kind. If you commit any kind of violence against your own people, you are not my kind at all. You definitely
I
ain't my
agree
kind. You got to
hundred
stand on your
percent
own.
with what you just said, Sean. Everything you said is a fact. That is 100%, man. I'm not going to dispute that at all. And I think that that's what's been. It's hard for us to talk about it because we try not to shun all the people in our urban community because we feel some of them are in situations where they don't understand. But what has happened, and I'm going to say this, since after the '80s, we have now promoted a culture of stuff that really doesn't really is not us, and that we're gangster bangers and all that. We're not that. We still people. We're still conservative. We still think our mind. We still want to protect our community. We want to protect our families. We want to have love. We want our community to grow. We want ourselves to grow. We want to have success in any aspect of what we're doing. But again, like I said, it's just the culture itself. What they do, they made up. It's like some kind of new culture was created, and now it's pushed that make everyone believe that that there's no accountability for anything anymore, and everyone is in a more what I call right now in this time is under a thing where we got no what I keep saying no morale. There's no morale no more. So we have things and people say things that just doesn't even mean anything, and people take the spirit and think that's what it's all about. So I'll land my plan right there.
Hey, oh, you go ahead, Kev.
No, I ain't saying nothing.
Oh no, I was going to say, and I don't. This it's gonna sound crazy, but it's the truth. And from my perspective, before I have never been called the N word from anyone, but I've been called coon from my own several different times. So just think about how crazy that sound is. We would get on YT people for being racist towards us because of our skin color, but we have so much in our own community that before I ever get let's say you grew up in the hood or projects, whatever you may call it, before you ever get a chance to experience any kind of racism, you're gonna have to experience the oppression of your own people. When you go against when you got gang in the community, you can't even wear certain colors in your own neighborhood because that gang members are well. So black people, how are we oppressed, but we have no problem oppressing each other in
Yeah,
our own community? That's
we
a
do.
crazy mindset to me.
That is something truly factually done. That's not just done here. It's done all over the world. I've been on a lot of African lives, and I've been hearing this a lot too. The same thing. Yeah, we actually do. We actually put ourselves. We actually hurt our own selves, and then we want to sit up here and then talk about the white tea people about how they do us, but at the same time, we doing each other bad. And I try to figure that. I try to get that logic. If we want things changed, we got to make sure we change ourselves and make sure all of us going together to the plate. We're not doing that. We having people sit around and don't want to see you well because they don't even know what self is. That's another thing I have to put in. They don't know what self is. And somehow, like when you said big mamas and all them, when we lost all them, we lost a lot of educational things that can help these folks guide them to the point to know who self is. So now we have a lot of folks out here who just go with the get along, and anyone tells them what to say, and they go with it. And then, like I said, you're right. I'll keep it 100 with you. You get called all kinds of names from your own people, and you trying to help. They hurt you when you trying to help them. But someone always told me something. When you try to help a hurt person, you always know how to hurt you. That's just how they. That's just the
And
process.
this is the last one that I'm gonna mute up. Uh, I'm gonna give two different scenarios. Me and my homeboys, it's 6 of us. We have a nonprofit organization in our community trying to help the less fortunate black kids in our community, and the ones that don't have any fathers, anything like that, right? In our community, when we put up our own money to start this organization, we was renting out the bowling alley once a month, spending $500 for the kids to come and eat for free and to bowl. In our own community, black people were saying that, why are we taking pictures with these kids? Because we're trying to showboat, right? But then when we wasn't taking pictures at first, black people were saying, what are we doing with the money? We don't have proof. that we doing anything with these kids. So it's like we damn if we don't record and take pictures and post it on the website, then it didn't exist. And then if we post the pictures showing what we're doing with the kids, then we just showboating, just trying to. So it ain't no, there's no way to win amongst each other. And then on the other thing, we speak about us being free as black people, right? But then we will turn around and oppress our own people. And what I mean by that is we don't have the freedom to. The black people though are so-called conservative when it comes to the politics. If you're a conservative or you say you're a Republican or anything like that, you will be called a coon. Why? Because you don't have the freedom of expression to express yourself as an individual black person. So we are worse than what YT people do to us. We oppress each other and we don't give each other the freedom to think outside the box. We force each other to think the same as a collective, and I think that is crazy.
You're right, 100% right. And the problem too with that, and you just hit on something that's very kind. And this is what everyone keeps saying. Seeing somebody urban and successful and doing the right thing to help you, to put you, we're trying to find a way to destroy that person, to bring that person down and say, oh no, that person's not doing a good deed. He's not doing this right. But he's doing something. But we don't even want to give credit there. We want to figure out how to say that this person is not right. So I just think that, I don't know where this is, and it's a crab and apple attitude that I call crab and apple. And I think that a lot of us need to really have a lone soul church. And I think a lot of it has to do with knowing self. There's a lot of these folks who aiming at, that's talking, and just like what you were just talking about, the part, the ones that's doing that, they have issues with themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They really need to seek out help to try to figure out. Because why are you knocking someone who's trying to do something when you complain that nobody's doing something, but you're complaining about the one that's doing something? If you're not doing it, you should be congratulating that person, because that person helping you out so you can get that thing done, so you don't have to do it because you really don't want to do it. But then you see the person doing it, you want to get mad and act like you're supposed to be leadership and you're supposed to be the one doing it, but you don't want to do it. So I see a lot of that going on in our community for a long time. I used to have people, when I used to do things for community stuff, they would come and attack me, and I'm sitting there asking, why you ain't doing this? Oh, well, I really don't have the time. I don't want to do this. I said, then why you attacking me for doing it? Well, I just think that you're not a part of the community, and you just seem like you're showboating. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. How am I showboating? Well, I just feel that you taking glory from well, how am I taking glory from you if you're not going to do it? And then they sit down and think about it and say, well, no, I'm going to admit something this person told me this a long time ago. I'm going to admit something. I got a problem. He said it right in front. He said, I got a problem. And I need to go figure out how to deal with my problem, because when it comes to me relating to my own people, I have issues because I've always been hurt. And that hurt always come out, so I don't trust nobody. So he's having an issue with me, a trust of something he had in the past. This is what I'm saying. Once you get to the root of that, you find out that. Then you know why that problem is existing. Because that's the thing that we have to do. Because we're going to have to really do a lot of soul searching with a lot of people with these communities, and understanding that they can't hold this grudge against, because you're doing something to help. We're not responsible for what happened to you in the past. We got to move past and make ourselves better. And this goes for all communities. It's not just our community. It goes for all people. But hey, I'm going to go ahead and land my plane right there.
I just want to piggyback off what the two gentlemen said, and I made a similar point earlier. I think the problem is we struggle to find value in other African American people. And when it's other African American people doing something positive or something great, I don't know what's going on inside of our mind where we feel like other African American people can't be anything greater than what we were told. So when they are trying to do something great or trying to elevate or do something that's going to excel themselves, we look for the flaw in them, and we will literally take the time to sit back and nitpick every single thing and dissect everything they could have did better, not thinking in our head like, okay, if you got the answers, why you not doing it? And he made a valid point. But it's just because a lot of us can't see Black excellence, and somebody said it earlier, outside of sports. When they see somebody in a community, and not only that, let's just say it could be a person who did have a past and they turned their life around, they trying to change and do something for the community. Even with those people, we're not going to let them be great, because it's difficult for us to find or see others as high value unless they're an athlete or something extreme. And so it's like, I don't know why we so quick to devalue. I touch bases on the fact that a black man could be selling some Cartiers, or a black woman could be selling some Cartiers or a car. We will sit back and nitpick everything that's wrong with that item to devalue it and say, oh, I could have went up the street and I might as well go to such and such. I might as well go to the legit place that sells it, because we don't see value in each other. So no matter what other people around us are doing, we're gonna find some way to nitpick and find a problem with it, to not see value in it, because it's an internal issue at the end of the day. And a lot of people take the personalized issues and experiences that they had and they put that upon other people. Just like if they could see a black man who's not the most perfect individual, but he doing things to change his community, experiences they had with the other people when they passed, they take that and reflect that on other people. But I think we just need to do better and move forward. And I'll land my plane.
Definitely agree with you. What you said, you hit it right on the head, and it's like I was saying, they take that trauma of whatever they had going on inside them and nitpick against another one because they don't believe he's ever be perfect. And this even go for celebrities too. It goes that way too. So it's something that I find that really hurts, where while we're not moving in the point, and then we get upset when we see all these folks calling us out on the community based level on TV and news. We get mad and upset that we're all being put out there like this. But again, like you said, brother, Mr. Sean, we brought this on ourselves too. So and I think that's what needs to be done, is we need to have a real huge talk with ourselves and try to figure out what we can do better. And so we don't have to be put out there like this. Because I'm gonna be honest with this whole voting thing, it's gone nasty, because I was like hearing them say they always bring up these new weird scenarios that black men don't support people, and then when you look at the percentage of where they vote, they do. I'm just trying to figure out why they even put that out there. But they putting this out there because we have allowed it to, and we all envy each other. So the little success that we do have, what we do, they belittle it, and we get put out on Main Street like that. And I think that's where it's coming from.
They getting too quiet. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so it got awkwardly quiet. I'm just trying to smash something real quick. I'm hungry. I've been on this thing
I
all
was trying to
day.
let somebody else go because I've been talking.
Yeah, I kind of want to
So,
say something really quickly because I can't type and text I can, but it's very difficult. I got these nails on. Anyway, it's not going to work. I wanted to respond to to Joe John 605, and I wanted to basically say I agree with the trauma that's going on in the African American community. A lot of us shame getting literal mental help. Okay, a lot of us again have been told suck it up. As men, I'm pretty sure growing up, you can't cry. That's weakness. You can't feel this. You are programmed to be emotionless robots. So then when you do have a feeling that arises, or when something do happen tragic or an issue happens, you are programmed not to feel that. You are programmed to just do. But that's the problem right there, because what about all the traumatic experiences that you have had on you as a child growing up? That stuff is still located again in your DNA. So now it's difficult for you to have healthy relationships, healthy friendships, go to work. It's hard for a man to possibly express his emotions because he has been told, hey, that's wrong. So I do believe in having another African American man helping with mental health issues for African American men, and same way with women, because to answer his question, I do believe you can't have no white man kind of sit you back and tell you, well, how you feel about this. This is how you should feel about this. I do believe help should come within the inside of the community. Same way with herbal products. I believe that herbal products should come within the inside of the community. I do not believe that a white person will be able to tell me, hey, your skin is this way, you should use this. Well, I can disagree with you on that because my skin is not like yours, and I'm pretty sure the products that works for yours will not work for mine. That's just giving an example. But as far as trying to get mental health from within the inside of the community, it's been shunned on so muchly so to the point where we look down on it, and these children, 8, 9, 10 years old, they kind of need this help now. They need this help. You can't tell a little boy, hey, put your emotions up. That's not okay.
Can I say? But I think with the black men and black women,
Hey. Hold on. She was responding to my comment. So let me put some clarification into it, if I may. And yes, us as melanated women, we will go to a shrink real quick. Our melanated men will not. And I understand why they don't.
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because most of the time when they walk up into that office, they're either dealing with a YT man that's still trying to program their mind, or they're going to deal with a melanated woman that they really are not trying to listen to, because it's probably was the melanated woman that put him into this condition. So therefore, even if they're young and they've been SA'd, and most of them don't even report SA when they're young, 10, 11, 12 years old. So that's when they turn towards someone in their community, an uncle or someone they've been hanging out with. And this is even how our boys get into gangs, because they trust those people more than they can trust that professional. Okay? So our men, our melanated men don't have a way out because, can I finish? Can I land, please? Jess, if I may. If you just have something to say, I'll stop talking.
No, ma'am, Miss Johnson. We can all sing together. We can't all talk together. We have a respect going on this platform. Sorry to say anything, but you go ahead on, Miss Johnson. You was doing your thing. Is one talking, then we all listen, then another person talking, then we all listen, and that's how it's been going. So we're gonna kind of keep the format of respecting each other like that.
Okay, thank you. And this is how our boys even end up in gangs and stuff, because they're not going to go to that YT man or that melanated woman that probably got a degree in that, in which he was probably hurt by the melanated woman. So which way do we have to turn but to the streets, or a man that's out there, a real man that's out there trying to tell him and teach him to go the right way? Our men are in a silent war, okay? And we have to wake up and realize that everything was built against our melanated men. That's the reason why they put the melanated women on high and won't give our men jobs, so we can continue to belittle even our men. And I hope don't nobody take offense when I say this. It seems like the melanated woman have turned into the new YT man. I hate you too. I don't like you neither. But it's a trick. Now I'm gonna land it right there. Now I'm gonna go on to Kevin on what he said earlier. And Kevin, I remember when his whole mindset changed. I was on the panel that night, and he was like, I was trying to get with this. I was trying to get with this. He says, but now I see I'm going to have to go and rethink this situation because I see what's happening now. And he had to go back to the drawing board, being on TikTok, seeing exactly what he was seeing. And he was a little upset that night when he seen the picture clearly. Do you remember that, Kevin? And you said, I have to go rethink this situation now. And you said, I got to change my whole attitude right now on what I'm seeing and hearing on TikTok.
Okay?
That sounds,
dang, I don't remember. I can't even lie. I don't remember it. I probably got
it was about maybe 4 to 6 months ago, if that long.
Oh, that's deep. Yeah. You know, I have so many dang on lies. I probably done forgot though. But you probably,
And
I
I
try
was
to
on
remember
that
that.
live. I remember when you said I got to
Yeah, I
go
know you be in here a
listen
lot,
to this.
knows. Yeah, I forgot.
Because I'm seeing what they're talking about now. Okay, and we just have to wake up to know most of our men are not going to go up into the shrink's office dealing with a YT man, knowing that he was our oppressor. Okay, and will continue to be our oppressor, and he's not trusting a melanated woman to go tell her so she can laugh and tell her friends about this melanated man that got essayed when he was 10, 11, 12 years old. I mean, men just don't report things like that. It takes our strong men in the neighborhood
Joe,
to get him back on track, or he's going to go to that gang.
I
And
want
that's
to
exactly what
Right
I
on
I
the
mean.
put in the
head.
comment. Hold on. I
And
put
I
in the
hope y'all
comment.
wake up and see that.
Hold on. I put in. Let me just respond real quick. I put in the comment. Uh, Even though I agree with what partially of what Joetta was saying, I also don't want it to turn it into it's just the black women fault that the black men are in the position that we're in, because we play a part in this also. And one thing I feel like we do the most is we can't say that we are leaders, but we're looking for our women to do the change first. That doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't even go together. That we say we are leaders, but we constantly looking at our women as they need to be the ones to change and be the focal point of some type of movement. And the reason I say we responsible as black men also is because you can't go to the black man and express how you feel and be vulnerable and be a damn human also, because they're going to call you soft, they're going to call you weak, and they're going to make fun of you. So it ain't just women, it's men, and men do it to each other, but then we want our women to be able to accept us that way. That doesn't make sense at all. To me, that is a walking contradiction.
I agree with you 100%,
I was gonna
Sean.
say,
You
I
definitely
wanted
preaching.
to
I
And
like
wait a
say,
minute,
that.
I'm
oh
gonna say
please,
this
can
and then
I?
I'm gonna land. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna land, and I'm gonna
Can
drop
we?
because
I mean, you just spoke.
I
Can
want you on
somebody?
the
Can I
panel as
please
well.
just
We go
speak?
right
I've been
in and
waiting
I
for a
speak.
while, and you've been up here
It's a
for.
difference. It's a
Yeah.
difference.
So what I wanted
So
to say
you
was,
hit the point
I
right
wanted to
on the
address
head,
the prompt
Sean.
here.
When
Why
you
do
say
we be so quick
it
to tear
takes
successful
men
people
to
down?
lead. So
Um,
I understand exactly
I
what
don't
you're
think that that's
saying.
an issue that's
So
exclusive to
therefore,
Black people
we
in
have to.
general. I
That's
think
when we
that
separate ourselves from it. We have to
um,
separate ourselves from the
Joetta,
men,
whatever your name
from the
is,
boys.
I'm,
Real
I'm
men will stand up and lead, and this
who
is
Hold on,
for the
who
we need
women
one
who's
person.
to
trying
We
who's
need one
going
follow.
through this?
person.
Real
Apparently,
Okay,
men and
ladies,
not
ladies.
adult
We can all
boys.
sing together. We can't
because
all talk together.
she done
I
spoke
know.
Okay, I
already.
don't
I
want to
said I
interrupt the
was going to
live.
say
This
this,
live been going
and I was
magically
going to
delicious.
write.
We can all
It's
sing together, but we cannot all talk together. Miss Joe, you made great valid points. I promise you, you did. Sean, you came in with some delicious rebuttals. But Jess, you go ahead on and you got the flow this time. Go ahead, babes.
thank you very much.
Make her a mod, Kev.
Sean, I really
I know. I'm
appreciated
thinking
the
about that.
comments that you.
Go ahead, Jess. My bad.
Go ahead, Jess,
Can
man.
y'all hear me? Am I like low or
Yeah,
something?
you good. You all right, man? You all right? Go ahead.
Okay. Sean, I thought that the comments that you made were absolutely wonderful. I don't necessarily want to, I guess, change the topic, but I do want to answer the prompt because that's what I came up here for. I personally am not of the opinion that Black people are quick to tear other Black people down or successful people down. I think that that's a small person's issue in general. So I don't think it's exclusive to Black people. Like if we're just talking about Black people, we're not considering that there are other people in the world, then fine, no problemo. But I don't think this is a phenomena, again, that's exclusive to Black people. I think that if you are small and you feel bad about yourself, you are naturally going to want to tear other people down because you don't have your own sense of happiness. You don't have your own sense of joy, and you don't have joy for yourself. So I think that that's an issue. And there are Black people who have that problem, right? Because racism, blah, 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 history, yada, yada, yada. So we'll see that in our community. We'll see it happen. But I don't think it's a thing that's exclusive to who and what we are. Getting out of Black business, that has a lot to do with just Black people. I mean, like, I think that speaks for itself. You know, Black people have their own business, right? Like reparations. Like, I don't think that YT people, Hispanic people, or anybody else should have anything to say about reparations, right? Because you're not the person who's going to be affected by that, right? African American people, the people who built this country, are going to be affected by that, right? So I do think that there are things that are for Black people, right? Conversations that are for Black people that exclude others, right? And so get out of black people's business. It's more so like, if this isn't pertaining to you, if you don't have blackness, if you're not black, then you don't really need to be discussing this issue or these issues, no matter what they are, right? And it's not a lot, but it's like, specific things are specific to black people. What makes a black person a coon? I think you are a coon when you identify or overly identify with white supremacist ideologies and thought, right? When you are against yourself, right? But the things that you are saying literally go against you, right? When you try to otherize other black people and make it seem like, because I call it them niggas over there syndrome, right? And so we look at black people and we say, oh, he got his pants hanging low, or them niggas over there, they gonna get them. And it's like, but the cop don't care if your pants is up, low, whatever, it don't matter, right? Because the cop sees that you're black, right? And so it doesn't really matter. And so the concept of a coon is just you going against your own race, right? In support of another person's race, right? Based on their own racial lens, right? And then the last thing here, what do we need to learn from other cultures, how to get along? No, we need to learn from other cultures how to get along, agree or disagree. I disagree 100%. I don't think that learning from another culture, adapting how they do things is going to, do anything for us. I think that we as people need to see each other as valuable, right? Like, regardless of if you have the innie or I have the outie, like, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, your life isn't more important or valuable than mine, and my life isn't more important or valuable than yours. What can we add, right, to our situation, to our community, so that it can be sustained, so that it can be good, so it can progress, right? But I don't think that we need to look at, Jews or Hispanics or Islam, Muslims, right? And then be like, oh, well, let's take something. Like, we don't need to do that. We have our own culture. We're people. We can be decent. We just need to work on our smallness so that we can, see each other for who we are and, be better people.
Yeah, so let me, so a few things I just disagree with. Huh? What'd you say, Sean?
I want to ask her a quick question about her logic right quick to see if she like the
Oh
whole.
yeah, I forgot you go. We think the same when it comes to this. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, so if you could just, it's gonna be like 2 or 3 questions, then I'm gonna go ahead and respond. But okay, so did you, if I heard you correctly, you said that people that are not black shouldn't be talking on black issues. Did you say that?
I said that there are certain things that they need to stay out of. So it's not that you can't talk about any black issues, but there are going to be things where your commentary, your opinion isn't needed, isn't necessary.
Okay, so let's say, so are you a black woman or you are a woman first?
I don't believe that you can separate those things. I'm definitely a black woman.
Okay, so if you say that you identify as a black woman first before you are a woman, then when you start talking about...
No, I said that I can't separate them. So I am all those things first. I'm not one or the other before any of it.
Okay, that I'm kind of lost on that one because I don't know. Well, anyway, so if I go off of your logic, right? What do men benefit? Should black men stay out of black women's business when it comes to black women being treated fairly and equally and getting their rights and being like having the right to say certain things and have autonomy over their own body? Do black men need to stay out of women's business because, or black men need to focus on black men issues and not black women issues, or just black people issues as a whole?
So I think that you should definitely be in support of the other people, right? Because you need women, right? But I think that before you are engaging in those conversations and offering your opinion, you need to be listening, right? So you should be listening to what women have to say, doing your own due diligence and understanding the science behind what is being said, right? Or even the spirituality behind what is being said, and make sure you have a fair understanding. And then come to that conversation, with understanding, with the idea that you don't know everything and you're here to learn. I think a lot of times when, in my experience too, even on these, these platforms, when I'm talking with other men about certain things, men are trying to tell women what they are, what they should be. and really they're speaking from what they like, that one individual person, right? We're not a monolith. Nobody is. There are men who love BBWs, right? And then there are men who love those super skinny women, right? And then there are men who love these Cardi B types, right? And then you love the Felicia Rashad types. And so you're going, and then there are people who like the mix, right? And so I feel like a lot of times, when men are in the conversation, they're trying to dominate it and trying to teach you who you are. So
Okay,
when men are taking,
hold on. Let me go off this. Hold on. So when you say that women are not a monolith, I believe that also, right? But majority of the time, it seems as if a lot of people, even men, talk as a collective, right? And I always say I'm not like any other man. I'm one of one, right? So I'm just going off. If I'm saying overall, we have to be mindful when we put the blackness over you just being a human first, because the biggest change we had in America as far as black people is with Martin Luther King, right? And he didn't say, hey, I just want black people to be fighting for black people. He included anyone who wanted to help join along. Therefore, we was more powerful when we had outside sources to help us. But when we are saying that we have to pick and choose, like think about how crazy that sound is. We could be selective on when white people can help, or when they can say something and when they can't. So that means that if they decide that if something happened to us and they don't want to speak on it, then we could be like, well, y'all should have spoke up. And then if it's something that we feel like they should be quiet on and they speak up, then we tell them that they shouldn't be talking at all. That's a very like a
can you
dictatorship.
give me an example of that? Like, what do you, like a real life example, like where that's played out in real life?
Women having a right to have a suspension, right? That is a women all around the board problem. It's not just black women. So when you talk about women as a whole, women will fight together for something like that. But according to you, you're only concerned about black women.
No, that I think you're misconstruing what I'm saying, or you're conflating it with
No, you
whatever
said you are a
premise
black
you
woman.
originally came
Ma'am,
with.
you
But
said you are a
what I
black woman before you are a woman. That's what you
no,
said.
I keep trying to tell you, and I've corrected you again, and I'll do it one more time. Okay, one more time. I cannot separate those things. I am all those things at the same time. I'm not one before the other. You have your own premise that you are coming in here with, which is initially what I just said just now, right? And you are misconstruing or conflating what it is that I'm saying with your premise, the angle that you're coming with.
You let a white person say they are racist and non-racist at the same time, and see if we go off that. See, would that be
But
okay?
I don't even understand how any of that has to do with what we were talking about, because you were saying how black people, or I mean, you were mentioning black people's business, right? And how certain people got to stay out of it. But then you brought it to black women and white women for all women's issue. And I don't even know how those things are supposed to be, linked. Like, why am I discussing whether or not YT women can discuss a smortion when they are women too? I never said that. I never said that the women's issues are exclusive to just black women. I never said that. I said that when I show up in the world, when I'm outside and someone is talking to me, they don't just see a woman, right? And they don't just see a black person. They see a black woman. Those things can't be separated for me, right? I don't know if that's true for you. I do believe it's true for you, but I'm not going to speak for you, right? And so, if white women,
Can I say something right quick?
Wait, hold on, Joel.
just like with feminism and how feminism came to be, right? We had to link with YT women in order to get.
I don't want to mute you, ma'am. I don't want to mute you. Before I even brought up a YT woman, I brought up a black man. Before I ever used the YT example, I stated I was and I talk about a black man only concerned about black men issues and not really focus on black women issues. So you say you can't separate the two. So I'm saying, because we're different, man and woman. If a black man were to focus on black men issues and our depression and what we go through with the YT man, we shouldn't be, according to your logic, we shouldn't be concerned about what black women got going on because we got our own thing going on.
That's not according to my logic. That's according to your logic, sir.
She got it, Kev.
The prompt here says, right, black people business. That's what the prompt says, black people. I'm a black woman. You're a black man. Of course I care about you if something happens, right, to you. That could happen to any other black person, right? So if you were out there getting unalived, when you are on the table, every time you get a wound or something like that, you gotta go to the hospital and get surgery or something, right? And you're unalived. I would care about that. I would worry about that. I care about the fact that Black men are unaliving themselves. Those are things that I care about. That's my business. That's why I speak about men. That's why I speak about Black people the way that I do, because I care about my people. I don't just care about women. Now, I know that Black women have their own unique experience in the society because we live in a patriarchal society. We do. It just is what it is. So as Black people, as Black people, we have our own unique experience. Give me 1 second, Joe. As Black people, we have our own unique experience. But then as a Black woman, we have our own unique experience as well.
She's long-winded. I'm asking simple, short questions, and
okay. I mean, Joetta took 35 minutes to say what she said. You ain't call her long-winded. Now I'm long-winded.
35 minutes.
I think the difference. Look. I think the difference is that he trying to build understanding, but you more like focusing on expressing yourself than anything. I think he's just trying to have a conversation, and in a conversation, right? You do want to make sure the other person understand what you mean, so you can't really just go a long whole thing and then expect somebody to remember all the stuff that you feel, because it's obvious it's coming from like passion or whatever you feel, and you just expressing yourself, but it's like you're not trying to really communicate with him, because every time he attacks certain things that you say, then you counter it like, nah, that's not what I mean, and that's how you feel and all this stuff. But
that's not what I said, though. I mean, that's the conversation,
okay, cool.
Isn't it?
So he basically
say
say what you mean and mean what you say, because it could go off into like something all
right.
It could go left. So if the question is direct, it's just a direct question. Yeah. Like because we all got our own opinion, and we all feel some type of way about everything because we're human. But a direct question, be straight, simple, to the point. Then the next question. Then the next question.
Yes. Which one was I too? I guess
I want to be direct.
Too much with. I'm confused.
Joetta, go ahead, Joetta. Just go ahead. We'll try. See if we can. Like I said, it's one of our biggest things. We don't know. We gotta learn how to listen, man. It's not all about how we feel all the time. It's like we gotta hear each other out. But go ahead, Joe.
Am I not listening? Is that what
if that's what you feel and what you got out of it, maybe you're not.
I'm asking you what the perspective is here, because I think I missed something. So I'm trying to understand what you all are saying.
It only works by listening, though. You can't, so just listen.
I'm getting ready to give you some understanding.
So are you saying that I haven't been listening throughout this conversation? Is that what you're saying?
I'm getting ready to give you some understanding, sis.
I'm asking
I'm going to say this.
I don't want to talk to you. I'm going to be honest with you, Joetta. I really don't like you, and I don't want to talk with you, and I don't want to hear anything you have to say.
And this is why Black people don't like other Black people.
It's about forgiveness. Remember, we can all sing together, but we can't all talk together. This about forgiveness. Look, we can all agree to disagree. How about that? You have your opinion, and I have my opinion. That person got their opinion, and we can still all carry on. Because remember, this is still about us as a whole, as a unit. This is unity, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So remember, this is not about this opinion. That we're trying to come to a common denominator. You feel me?
Let's go. See, I be investing in the right, new mind. We got a new mind in the building now. You know what I'm saying? I don't choose wrong when I pick mine. My boy Shine on my order.
Just give me.
Can I say this in drop?
Hold on, Joy, please. Just give me 10 seconds. This is what I wanted to ask her, and I hope she could just be quick with it, please. This is all I want to know. This all. Do you put you being a Black woman first over what's better for the Black community? Or do you care about the Black issues of the whole community? Which one?
I don't think I understand your question.
Okay, I reiterate. What's more important as far as for you personally attacking issues for the Black community? You as a Black woman and Black woman issues, or Black people in general issues?
Black people's issues would encompass Black women's issues, wouldn't they?
Ma'am, okay, never mind. You talking around.
So to answer your question, it wouldn't just be about the Black woman. It'll be about the Black people in general. Not Black men, not Black women, not Black children, not Black chicken, cats, dogs, mouse, or birds. Black people.
You see what you just did? Hold on. No, here's the difference.
That's what I was coming up to say.
What she just did, she gave a direct answer. She didn't jump around. She gave a direct answer. When it comes to Jess, you don't really give direct answers. It make it seem as if you're hiding something.
I do. You just don't like my answers.
Well, hey,
That's what
but
I was.
look. Let me say
That's
this
what I
then.
was coming up to
What is the
say.
purpose? Like, if you really care, right? Because it seems like it's just surrounded by how you think only. If you really care and trying to really invest in something, why? I don't get what's your point? Like, why are you doing it? Like, I want you to answer the way, or all this other stuff. Why do you got to do all this stuff for? We just trying to build understanding. It's been like this all day, but I don't get why some of us,
I
right?
agree.
Because it seems like just like this topic, some of us always got to be difficult and just can't be straight up about what we need fixed. I mean, all
Can
these
I
things
say
you,
what I gotta say?
What are y'all talking
Joel,
about?
don't you see me in the middle of talking, Joel? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm trying to get to a point though. All I'm saying is that these things, if we all have these issues, you would think we would listen to one another. We don't have to hide and play games and say, you ain't mean it that way and I'm going to twist it that way. Like, we all going through the same exact thing. And I don't know why we treating each other like we nuts. So I'm like, I don't understand why you're trying to make it more difficult if you either you understand what he mean or not. Or you just want to just push whatever you know on everybody else and not hear what everybody else got to say. So I just want to know.
When the host
Hello?
snap back.
So I'm not necessarily sure what I did wrong, right?
All right,
I don't
forget it.
see
Cool, you ain't did
things the
nothing
way
wrong
that you
though.
all
So all
see
right,
it. I
we
think that you all have your own perspective on me and how I am. I think I'm answering the questions. If I wasn't answering the
all
question,
right, man. Good. You keep being confused. That's cool. I don't know why. This number two, man.
Can I say something on this? And well,
Go
I
ahead,
want
Lewis.
because I know Joe wanted to speak. Go ahead, Joe. What were you going to say? Because I wanted to get her thing off. Because the
Yeah,
first,
because I just thank you because I just wanted to say what I wanted to say, and then I'm gonna drop. When I speak only to our community. I don't include nobody else in it because it's our community that's messed up that we're trying to fix. So anytime you hear me speak on any panel, I'm only talking about melanated women and melanated men. So whoever's on this panel, when you hear me speak, say Joe is just thinking about the melanated women, the melanated men, and our children are our future. That's all I want to speak on. Okay? So, when I separate black people from the ninjas. It's a big difference between black people and ninjas. I only want to deal with black people. Period. I want to separate myself from the ninjas. Now, once the ninjas see the righteous people trying to do the right thing, then, if the ninjas want to say, oh, I want to go over there with the righteous people, we welcome them in if they're trying to stand on righteousness. But if you want to continue into that
Amen.
ninja world, you're going to continue and seek your happiness in the ninja world. But the righteous people want to walk righteously. We ain't trying to sleep with each other's wives, husbands, SA nobody, SA your children, none of that. We want to live in righteousness alone. And you ninjas going to do what y'all want to do. You ninjas, you 304s, whatever. Have a happy life. And let us have a happy life dealing and standing on righteousness. It's a difference between ninjas and black people. That's all I wanted to say. And I land and I drop, and y'all let that marinate.
Hello.
I'm dealing with black
Believe me,
people,
we all on the
not
same page. It's just a
ninjas.
couple of them that don't want to hear that.
I
That's
guess,
all I want to
and that's
say.
but
I
but
drop.
before y'all go though,
If
I
she
do gotta
don't
let Bay go.
like me,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's
cool.
that
Let her
one,
slide. I mean,
that's
that's
one of
cool.
your questions on there. I'm standing on righteousness. If I gotta stand alone, I will be a melanated woman standing alone on righteousness because I'm gonna take that narrow path that the Most High tell us we're gonna be taking. Now, I'm not following the crowd. I'm gonna take that Nate and straight path to righteousness. And y'all going to have your fun in this YT system that I don't trust. And I don't blame the melanated man for not trusting them neither. I land.
Amen. Amen. Go
Yes,
ahead,
ma'am.
man. Let me let Mango go real quick, and then we can go back to open. Open. He haven't said anything.
Hey, host, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Thanks for letting me up, sir. I really appreciate it. I've been sitting back and listening, and if you guys give me a few minutes, I just want to read some things to you that really stood out and really puts a chill up my spine. So this letter was written, and some of y'all may remember it or know of it. This letter was written 61, 62 years ago, and it was addressed to Dr. Martin Luther King. Now, when I read it, it's because of present times of what we're going through with racial division amongst our own people and also amongst others. And it says, "Dear Sir, the present racial crisis in this country carries within it powerful destructive ingredients that may soon erupt into an uncontrollable explosion. The seriousness of this situation demands immediate steps must be taken to solve the crucial problem by those who have genuine concern before the racial powder keg explodes. As a united front involving all Negro factions, elements, and their leaders is absolutely necessary." Now, when I read that first little paragraph, it sends chills up my spine. Malcolm X wrote that letter to Dr. Martin Luther King, July 31st, 1963. Now, I believe that's going on right now amongst our people, and it's going with us against other people. Now, I want to read something to you that, if you guys don't know, Harry Belafonte, he was real close friends with Martin Luther King. Before he got unalive, Harry Belafonte said that something was bothering Martin Luther King, and he asked him. And he said, Martin Luther King said to Harry Belafonte that we have fought hard and long for integration, as I believe we should have. And I know we will win, but I have come to believe that we are integrating into a burning house. That's pretty deep. He went on to say that I'm afraid that America has lost moral visions that she may have had, and I'm afraid that even as we integrate, we are walking into a place that does not understand that this nation needs to be deeply concerned with the plight of the poor and disenfranchised. Until we commit ourselves to ensuring that the underclass is given justice and opportunity, we will continue to perpetrate the anger and the violence that tears the soul of this nation. I fear that I'm integrating my people into a burning house. Now, what Martin Luther King was saying is that, before I go into that, Martin Luther King, well, Harry Belafonte asked him later on, without being long with it, because I know I am, well, what should we do? Well, what you guys are doing right now is what Martin Luther King is asking of us 61 years later. He's asking us to be firemen, to take these fires and put them out. You have to understand that America has no morals whatsoever. None. Until they understand what we go through, what we've been through, both, in our community and outside of our community, there will never be, how would you say, justice amongst us. So like Malcolm X, to a certain degree, we have to take it, whether that be by force or whether that be by, peaceful march. We have to take it. But understand that America does not stand on morals whatsoever. So if we don't take what is rightfully ours and come together as one, like Joetta said, when I speak and I talk, I speak about our community. I speak about my kids. I speak about my grandkids. Right now, I'm 53 years old. I lived a good life, and hopefully God will let me live longer. But now I'm focusing on my kids and my grandkids because I don't see a positive future for them. So all I'm saying to land my plane is let's be firemen and put the fire out. Because if we don't, we're repeating the same things that we have seen 61 years ago, that letter that Malcolm X wrote to Dr. King is what's happening right now. And I'll land my plane. Thank you, everyone.
Nice, nice. I like that. I like that, man.
Me too. That's 100. What he just said is facts. That's 100% facts.
Absolutely.
We can see, and I think you can just say, not just from our perspective, even from a Caucasian perspective, an American perspective, that the morale of everything is down and very bad. It's like we are all in a burning house. We're all in a burning house, and it's out of control, and it's so out of control. There's no one talking about solutions. There's no one trying to be a fireman. The only thing that we're doing, if anything, we're still trying to figure out how to blame someone and blame something when we all have our answers. And the answers are so easy. We have to fix ourselves. So I think that's the key thing. Now, as far as urban people, because I say black people, urban people, as far as us concerned, we got to get us to understand that self has value. And what Joe was saying is so true. And I didn't disagree with the young lady that came in, but she was only coming from one's perspective, Jess, and she wanted to offsize the man because they got this belief to put down men for some reason. I don't know where that logic has been ingrained into black women now, because I think I can kind of say some of this. A lot of urban women, black women, have been raised when they didn't see fathers too, so they really don't even know what a man figure is to the property. I have a brother, but they didn't see the father stick it out with them in the family. So that's another thing that we can talk about. We can talk about that came after the 70s and when we got into welfare and black man had to go out. That's another thing that has been out there. Now, I will say one thing, and I always talk about Bill Cosby. The one big thing that I loved about Bill Cosby with the Cosby Show was he actually showed that urban people could that they had families and they ate at the table and they did all these things. I just wish there were still more shows like that still show a black man at that level. But that is some of the problems too, because now we have a issue now where a lot of us, and as far as our community concerned, we don't look at the black man in any respect because we think that he's not supposed to be there long enough for the whole ride to raise the child and raise the kid. And I'm not sitting for saying that it's not going on, but I'm saying as far as visual, because we don't see it and we don't hear it from the media and we don't hear it, we make it seem like it's unreal when it's not.
Can
I land my plane right.
the only reason I would say that in a sense it is real is in my 39 years, every community that I ever lived in, starting from me being able to remember 5 or 6 years old, and most of my friends when we have these conversations, and when you see when athletes are successful black people, as far as what we see on the TV, right? I'm gonna mix both of them together. What I see in real life, all my life, and what I see on social media. When black men typically make it, the first thing they think is their moms, which is gonna always insinuate that the dad isn't around. And you also, when black men make it, what's the first thing they say they want to do? They want to buy their mom a house, which also insinuating that the father is not around. So in my community, I don't really see a lot of fathers in the household. Maybe you could say they're in the house, but they outside of the house, but they still active. But at the end of the day, when you see all these people that make it, you always hear. You rarely would hear. I have not heard one person say, "I want to buy my father a home. I want to buy my father a house." You always hear them say, "I want to take care of my mama." Why is that?
Right. You're right. You're completely 100% right. You're right about that. And that's why I said, and I think that for some reason we have got to accept that. And I'm saying not to knock my urban women, they do push that narrative too, where it's like the man, okay, he's not really the official to talk. Now, when things go down, then when we need, like I'm just saying with these politics, now all of a sudden we need this man and that to do this and do vote this way, and he got to show up, and it belittles them like the whole time. Why they got to show up when they've been showing up? But you know, that's just the way. That's just how it's been, and it's been able to hurt. And I mean, I'm just saying, in this era now, it's gotten to be a problem. So
Have
now,
you have you
what
ever
you
thought about have you ever thought, or as black men period, have we ever thought about, when I hear people say that black people are violent, I don't never think of women.
no, we don't. Women never. No,
Yes,
women
so
never.
my thing is, if women been through the same thing that we did, as far as they was in the midst with black men during slavery, they was in the midst of black men during segregation and Jim Crow and all of these things. How come they come out on the end not being so hateful like we are, and they not quick to unalive each other, but we as black men are quick to unalive each other? What
Well,
is it in us that we need to be accountable for and be like, okay, this is something that we need to change amongst each other? How come when we look at each other, we see some level of hatred, envy, or anything like that? And then also, to speak on something on the prompt, uh, when black people typically make it, black people typically ties that black person to some type of Illuminati or some type of YT man, put them there. It's never that the black person got there on their own. We find ways to discredit each other when we make it to a successful place.
I'm gonna say something,
Exactly.
and
That's my point of the other that first prompt, the puppet.
that's
Because
100%. You right. He's right about that. Let me say something on this. And one thing that I do want to talk, if we go back to
got
the
Charles coming in next too, though. And
right.
Charles, man, I hope you
I don't
good
want to
today.
hold. Yeah, I don't want to hold this, but this is something key about the black women, and this is when we go back to slavery and all that. Black women was the ones who raised the white children in those era times. So no, they got more contact with the family of the slave masters at those times. So a lot of times they're the ones who actually guided those guys to get, well, I always say the reality, help make those guys dignified people. Now, when it comes to the black man in that era, we were always looked on two things: trying to run and always try to fight back, because we didn't want to. We still was trying to be a man as with huge respect. So when y'all was talking about that, men don't like talking to men about problems like mental illness and all that. It's because we feel that we're on our own. We don't have nobody. We're not going to want to go in front of no woman, because that, to us, that makes us look weak. We don't see men doing white T men doing that to each other either. White T man, we sit in front of a white T man and talk about our issues. He'll look at us and say, "Wait a minute, what's wrong with y'all? You think you should be weak like that?" Because
Hold on. Do
we're
you
supposed to,
believe
we're
that we
supposed to,
played? Hold on.
we're supposed
Do
to
you believe we
like.
played a part in that as black men? Do you believe we played a part in that? And what I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that real quick, and I'm gonna mute up. I promise. Uh, when I look at the state of how men and women are going at each other right now on social media, right? A part of me, I could sit back and understand all different perspectives. Let me tell you why. Because when hip hop came around and black men started coming into money, and how we look at how we say women are gold diggers and our black women are this and that and they want to be masculine. We can't forget that when we came into hip hop, when we started making money, we started degrading our women. We started talking bad about our women. We started putting our women like they are nothing and less than, and we started talking about what the YT woman is better than the black woman. So we started that long time ago. None of that black women or our women are coming into success and getting careers. They doing to us what we did to them. So we have to take responsibility for some of this stuff instead of just always pointing it to the woman. Because when women was rapping, now they rapping about taking niggas for their money and this and that, and we have a problem with it. And we looking at them as if, well, y'all just want us for our money, nothing else. But let's not forget what we did when we first came into hip hop. All we did was bad black women.
You hit it 100%. You're right. You're completely right. And I mean, you can't. And that's the thing. And then, like I said, going back to the question you want to ask me, yes. And I'm gonna say this on the realistic. And as far as when y'all was saying us going to a therapy, men can't go and talk about our personal situation to another man or even to a woman, and like, because once we try to do that, we looked on as weak. And that's been the whole conversation. If you listen to social media right now, they talk about men weak when you don't stand up and you're not. So, like I said, it's a factual thing that's out there. But for us to fix this, we have to really
Hold on.
figure
As
out.
soon as I say I'm gonna mute up, you say something that kind of bring me back off mute. Okay. Now let's go with, I believe at one point black women were listen to black men cry and be vulnerable and be human. Let's not forget during slavery. Let's not forget during Jim Crow when black men were oppressed. They were segregated. There was all of these different things. They had laws oppressed against us. You don't think those men were struggling and being able to come home to express themselves to the black women? So at one point we had that with our women. I think I don't hear men speak on this, that we are the ones that destroyed that. We are the ones that destroyed that when it comes to the hip hop, when we started degrading our women. So our women supported us. Then eventually, once we got on our feet and started able to get money, and we had the choice to go get YT women or Latino women, we soon as segregation hit the scene, we ran from the black community. We ran from black women, and we ran straight over there to all different establishments where they have. They didn't tell us to go eat with white people. We wanted to go eat with white people and taste their food and be amongst those people that we was willing to sell out our own people. And now, as far as black businesses now, when you think of a black business, we want a discount from our own people, but we don't have no problem paying Gucci and Louis Vuitton and all of that money. That's some crazy stuff to me. So one last thing. How can we say that we are, once again, we can't be the leaders of nothing if we constantly looking for the women to make the first step? That shit is crazy.
We got to make the first step. We have to make the first step, and we have to get more. But we have to figure out how to deal with this trauma and mental illness that's going on, where it's tearing each other down. And that's why I keep saying, we have to find self.
Could I get a word in here?
Yes, Charles. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, the tearing down and the cruelty, that has to do with anger issues. Easily, study shows people throw insults is rooted in anger, right? It's rooted in also power. People throw insults to feel powerful too. So the reason why they are cruel toward each other, because they get mad about every little thing. And also the reason why the disrespect started is because when women tear each other down, and you know who specifically tear each other down? Single moms. Why? Because they're competing for men, right? So my wife is Ethiopian. I couldn't imagine Ethiopian women just
Yes,
I was waiting. My God, I knew it. I
was waiting for that word. I just wanted him to say single mothers because he do the same thing every time. Now I got a reason to block him. Thank you. I was waiting. And it worked like a charm. I said, let him say single mothers, and I'm about to hit that button.
He find ways to blame women no matter what it is.
All the time, and he always got to go for the single mothers. Like, bro, I understand what he means, but it's like, bro, at least try to mix it in. That can't be a one problem. That's not the only problem that's with us black people.
It's so right. It's a lot.
Exactly. Like he be the
issues going on, and single mothers is not the top priority on the list, okay?
Yeah, they're not the root of the problem. I want to say something.
The
host made a valid point, and what it all ties back into is forgiveness, right? I think that is so much chaos in the African American community because there's so much trauma, so much pain. A lot of people have bad experiences with men. Men have bad experiences with women, and then men also have bad experiences with fathers. But it all ties back into forgiveness, because it's more so like the solution. And I talked about the solution earlier, because we complain about men and what men could do better, but we're not taking time to sit back to try to identify, okay, why are there a lot of absent men in that household? What's going on with the African American community? It's not just the African American men. All right. Y'all already saw the proof of what I came up with to help men work on mental illness and things like that so that they could be better men. And there's not so many absent fathers in the household, because it ain't just men, it's women too. But some of the times there's something going on with the man or the woman in the African American community. But then I talked about what we could do different as a community, which was down at the bottom. I said earlier, the way we express ourselves, the way we deal with our emotions, the way we conduct ourselves, we don't conduct it with like the other individuals. You don't see Pakistan people talking about their baby daddies ain't nothing. You don't see them on Facebook talking about that. They deal with the same issues that we deal with. It's just that they find a better outlet to deal with those issues. And not only that, the ability to forgive isn't the same. And I'm just being honest. Forgiveness is the key because, like, the reason why there's a lot of absent fathers is because, and I'm not blaming women, two people can't forgive what happened in the relationship. You get what I'm saying? And
I love
sometimes
these
that
two
ain't,
sisters, man. They talk about forgiveness. I love it. That's all I talk about. Keep on
yeah,
going.
and sometimes that ain't the case. So don't everybody don't get triggered like I
Right,
tried to
don't get
forgive
it
him.
twisted, please. Hey, look, forgiveness
Yeah.
is key, but you know,
No, I got you. And sometimes some people are difficult to forgive. But I think that in some scenarios, and I'm just gonna be honest, bad situations happen in relationships. And sometimes it's to the point where y'all can't reconcile or get along because the pain is too deep to run past. But I think that if we worked on forgiving, then we could be able to co-parent and move forward. Like, okay, that person did me bad. Okay, let's co-parent, move forward, have a better dynamic for our children. But then let's also talk about something that we can learn from other cultures. We don't we deal with our family affairs on the internet versus in person, and we get on the internet and bash our people, our men, and I've been guilty of it, not on the internet, but we bash our men and our women back and forth, and it's just like we tearing each other down. You want to know why you don't see other people go through the problems that they go through? It's because they don't put it on the internet.
amen.
There are a lot of Caucasian, whatever race of women that deal with abuse, they deal with co-parenting issues, but they find a better outlet to handle those situations. We put ours on the social media, so every race get to sit back and watch us just put on the gloves and go at each other. And it's like, oh man, look at them going at each other again. I said earlier, even if that Caucasian woman felt like her man was a piece of, you know what, guess what? She's not going to get on social media and say it because she's trying to protect her character, her family character. She's trying to protect everything. And I think that as a culture, I'm not saying cover everything up, but we need to get back to protecting each other and our character and everything. And it's like, okay, even if the father of my son or my dynamic or my family wasn't great, that don't mean I'm gonna get on the internet and tell the whole world about how my father wasn't nothing, the baby daddy wasn't nothing, his cousins wasn't nothing. It's all about unity and protecting each other. It's like, okay, I'm gonna deal with this behind closed doors. I'm gonna deal with him behind closed doors. But 7 million people don't have to know what that man did to you. And I think that it's just more so about unity. And that's why Hispanic people, other races don't respect us because regardless of our struggles and what we deal with, we just do not stick together. And you would have thought that racism and those things back in the days would have allowed us to stick together throughout the thick and thin. Because let me be honest, and it might trigger people. You don't think men was cheating back in the days? They were.
Of course. But there's something you maybe hit on something.
Before you go, man, because it's like you got a list of people that's trying to go that haven't said anything. So I gotta let Nay go, main thing, then Warlock, then we back to open panel.
It's back
Go
on
ahead,
me.
Nay. Nay, you might. I don't know if you got to mute or unmute, but I don't. So, who the heck did that?
What?
Who the heck did that?
What?
Oh my, what's going on?
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
I gotta see if I can get my screen back. What just happened? Oh, let me unmute. Let me do that. Then I gotta do my. Somebody pressing all type of buttons. All right. You back, Nay?
Yeah, can you
There you
hear
go.
me?
Go ahead.
Okay, what question?
Was there anything you want to respond to, or you could just talk about the first red prompt, or you could pick one, man, because it's starting to get late. Anyways, I gotta get off this thing in about an hour.
Why black people don't like nobody, even other black people? Um, and I don't want nobody to get triggered, like they said.
Man, what the heck did you just say that in my room? Stick your chest out. Just stick your chest out.
but some people are really like hypocritical. Like that's why, like they don't like other black people. Like I mean, or it's like somebody can do something and like they don't like them because they did it, or like they'll nitpick, but like you doing it too, or you just did it. So, and also like last night, Kev, like remember like when they brought up like Martin Luther King. Like it's like
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know, but like we cannot like because even like if someone like do something like good like in our community, like I don't know what it is. Like I really can't even figure out why we don't even like nobody, like even like our own people. But even like if they do something good, like we still gonna nitpick. Like, but you wouldn't go do that. So like, why are you talking? So yeah.
Facts. That's facts, right? But that's how we. That's why I be meaning even about that's. And it's funny because what you said. It's kind of it is tied to what happened though. About that. It ain't even just that. It's just an awareness about ourselves. We do like even that, right? We was talking about the Martin Luther King thing. We are quick to dissect one of our kind more than anybody else, especially when that's what the number of the first question is. Why we always gotta, they was, oh, he's a puppet or stuff like that, right? Even if he was, like, why do we gotta go out our way just for our people? And this my thing too, because like I think another thing that was said, somebody said that he's not a Christian enough. Like, cool, right? But he's still whatever the religion it was. Malcolm X was whatever he was. They still made an effort for the black people, no matter what the situation is. So it's like, just because I'm gonna put it this way, ain't no demonic person gonna sit there and try to put their life on the line for people that they care about. You know what I'm saying? It just don't work like that. It wasn't nothing evil that came out these people's mouth. It wasn't nothing. They was my man's I had a dream, all the other stuff. He trying his best to try to make sure we can unite. He even connected with other YT people. I mean, because it's like what they say, what is the together we divided we
Together we stand, divided we fall.
yes, I believe that's true. I do believe that's true. So it's like the more you add, the more stronger you get. The more you separate, which we see what's going on today. You see how weak it is. The reason why we going against each other, we falling. You know what I'm saying? So like stuff like that, people just always want to nitpick the stuff that has impact our life, and just like they do McDonald's, anything that's successful, we always do it. And I feel like the main ones that do it is us. We always do it. It's like we can never give each other credit for anything. And this one of my main ones. Like this first prompt is the one I really want to just hang over heavy on, because it's like, why can't we why can't we give each other credit? I had a topic about this a while ago, maybe last year or something like that. Like, why can't black people give each other credit? We always got to criticize each other, talk each other down, trying to get a freaking a deal on stuff. Like we come with all type of things, and then be same ones that as soon as somebody talk against us, now we want to stand on each other. Oh, somebody took one of us out, now we can be united. That's the stupidest joke. It's like, dog, like, man, it hurt my head now, dog. But what I'm getting to about that is like we gotta do better. If we gonna stand on each other, stand on what you stand on. Don't try to change it. Don't change it based off your feelings, and then as soon as you get comfortable, now y'all back going cussing each other out, degrading each other. But then as soon as somebody degrade us, now it's a problem. Why I gotta taste? It gotta be the same energy we put on somebody else. Put that on ourselves as soon as we degrade one another, right? So that's what I'm getting to about that. But yeah, y'all, my bad. I'm supposed to let y'all go. My bad.
Wait, Kev, like, but also like because I think like also like with the religion thing, like they say like, oh, like if you don't like have like a religion or something, then it's like you're like demonic. But like we also had to realize like that people have their different walks. So like yeah, but just because they're not religious don't mean that, I mean, well, not religious, but just because they don't have like a specific religion, like their actual like religion, like not spiritual, but like just because they don't have like a religion and like go to church, like that don't mean that they can't like speak about something. I don't know. Like especially like with that Martin Luther King thing, because that man last night, like, and I just heard somebody talking about that like today too on his panel tonight. But
Now I kind of feel what you're saying on that. That kind of bring me back to what I was saying a little earlier about spirituality, because they kind of have a divide and conquer type of thing. And what I was basically saying is that, religion is broken down into whatever a person believes in, and it's about the teaching. In each religion, they worship a God. Each religion is not denying that there's a God. It's about the teachings of that God. Thou you have division because maybe Christianity does it this way. Maybe people that practice Buddhism do it this way. Maybe another religion do it this way. But now one of those religions are denouncing that there is a God. So to me, politics and religion are like real touchy subjects because that's where emotions come in. That because people feel the way that they feel about certain things and opinions, and they feel that this is this and that is that, but never denouncing that the solid main goal is still a fact. So that
There you
fact is
go.
still there. We are just fighting amongst each other because we may believe it to be one way. It's
Mm-hmm.
50 million ways to skin a cat.
Mm-hmm.
So for a person to have a divide and conquering type of mindset, that's where the division come in at. So my way is no
Lady.
better than your way is no better than my way, but we still got the common goal.
Okay, let me ask you.
Mm-hmm.
You say it's 50 million. Cause I hear this a lot. It's 50 million ways to skin a cat. Okay, if I'm the person who came up with skinning a cat, and I said it's only, I can give you my way of skinning that cat. Is it still 50 living? Is it still 50 different ways to skin a cat, or you have to skin it the way I told you to skin it?
Absolutely not. If you skin a cat that way and I skin a cat this way and we come up with the same common denominator, what was your difference in you skinning your cat versus my cat? We still did it different
Whoa.
ways and came up with the same common goal.
There's
So
a
maybe
lot
you can
wrong with
teach
that.
me and I could teach you and we can mend that together instead of saying, well, my way of skinning the cat was better than your way and vice versa. And then that's where the division comes in.
If I boil the cat, right, and I clean the cat, and then I skin the cat, and then you just skin the cat, we still come up with you still get the same thing, but one has a major effect and the other one don't. You know what I'm saying? So
I feel you. I feel where you're coming from on that one. Yes, indeed. Because my God, it's gonna be all types of. Yes, I feel that.
that's all I'm saying. Like is if and I think it goes with like when you say about the like religion and politics, right? And I agree with you on that part. And I think the problem that we be having is when you say about the feelings things. If I were to say right now that I hate someone, right? Some people could look at it and say, hey, he said he hates somebody. And other people would be like, well, he didn't mean hate like that. He mean like he hate what you did. That's what people do when it comes to religion. They add stuff that's not even there. So I
Correct.
believe it's easy to, if someone tell you how to do something, it should be easy to follow those directions, because when you go get a job and they give you their policies, that job don't care if you interpret their policies wrong. If you break their policy, you out of there. But we all know how to follow those policies. We don't be like, well, I think the policy meant this. No, you're going to follow those rules. And the problem we have is a lot of people just, you have a certain way of doing things, but people want to do it their way. That's all it boils down to.
So I do want to say, like, I get also in a way, I do believe it is multiple ways to get to the same goal. So the point is, it is just one goal. I get that point. But just like you said, we can use a job, right? It's the person would, and I do this all the time. That's how I became a lead, because every job I go to, I either get hired, because I'm a good worker. I can admit that. And that's me being arrogant. What is your word, being arrogant? So I'm not talking joke, but no, it's just the confidence. But that eventually when they show me how to do it, even though I know the goal of what it's supposed to do, I start doing it my way. I do it a way that even though, and it's not in a way to where it's going to mess the business up, but I got a way that fits me so I can be able to, the way I understand how to do it, but it's still going to get to the same goal. So that's what I believe what she mean about, it's different ways to skin the cat. Not saying, because at the end of the day, as long as the ending goal is the same, that's all that really matters. And that's what I'm getting out of what she mean by that, though, on that.
Right.
Cause I literally do it different. I'm like, oh, you say go left and instead of right. I'm like, nah, I'm comfortable with my right, so I got to go in the right way. As long as I can get the job done.
And the job will be done within the intact of however the company want me to do it. I'm gonna just work smart. I'm not gonna work hard. So you can have rules that's been in place for 25 years, and here I come along. I'm new on the block. You tell me what the rules are, one through 10, or ABC, whatever, and I find another method of doing it the exact same way that you want me to do it. I'm just working smarter. So that's why I feel like I could get the same exact results, just working a little bit smarter instead of carrying it out all the way like it's been doing for 25 years because maybe it's a easier way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Some people got to do it the way they understand it too.
I get that, but it still boiled down to, let me tell you, I get it. I understand it. But what both of y'all are still saying is you still are in the confines of those procedures they already set. You just find ways to maneuver in that procedure, but you are still you don't make sure you go outside of those
True.
procedures.
I
So
get that.
that's what I'm saying. But
Yeah,
I
that's the
agree.
point. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah.
It was about the rules, and I'm not gonna break the rules. What I'm gonna
Oh
do
no,
is
yeah,
find
don't break
a
the rules. Right.
right.
That's
I'm gonna,
one
I'm gonna
thing. Right.
find a way to maneuver. I'm gonna find a way to work smart within the confines of the rules that the company basically gives me.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. We're gonna get main thing in, and then Warlock.
What's up, Kev? How y'all doing, panel?
Hello.
So, y'all said a lot. It was okay. So, one thing I wanted to speak on was the forgiveness part. Earlier, I heard y'all up on that earlier. I think from forgiveness comes with healing. I think some people they have to heal certain parts of themselves to sit up here and learn how to forgive.
Mm-hmm.
I think also a lot of people they die. I'm not gonna say that way, but they when they leave this world, they
That's
leave
stuff glitching.
with a bad heart.
You know not to go on that same little glitchy spot. You keep doing it. You get too comfortable. You better start standing up in that corner of that box over there.
It's a certain part of the critic. I can't speak, but I was saying like I think when it comes to also somebody forgiving somebody, I was about to say a lot of people leave this world with a bitter heart, meaning they left without having certain conversations that they wish that they would have had with the people that they was on bad terms with. So it's like some people they don't know the proper steps to forgive, especially I think when we look at our own community. You see a lot of people who been hurt by their loved ones, people being hurt by people that they thought that they trusted, depended on. And this why you have broken trust. So, and I think this is why a lot of people who come up in our community talking about, oh, I never depend on nobody ever again. I promise to God, if I ever ask you for something, I promise you I won't ask you again. Some people really put themselves in that mindset because you done felt like you tried all you can try. You done sit up here and see who was really gonna be there through them hard times, and when you turned around and nobody was there, you just learned to stand on your own 2 feet. So yeah, I think a lot of people had a lot of letdowns. That's why they don't forgive people, because the ones that they would have forgive or given anything to, shit, those was the main ones that showed them why they get treated how they get treated. Also, why black people don't like nobody, even other black people. I think other black people don't like other black people because too many black people trying to prove something to somebody. Somebody always trying to prove something to somebody. You either trying to prove something to a man or a woman. You trying to sit up here and prove something to your mama, your father. You trying to prove something to your job. You trying to prove to somebody in this world other than God.
I think we live to please people instead of learning to please ourselves, learning to sit up here and get along with, you know, how everybody is. You get what I'm saying? We want to sit up here and change people into what we want them to be. And you wondering why it's a lot of people out here struggling when it comes to relationships, when it comes to bonding with their children, when it comes to just cooperate with people of the world far as jobs and everything. Like, a lot of people don't like to be told nothing, especially not in our community. You try to tell somebody how to talk to their woman, talk to their man, you gonna catch the fire. Because it's like, get out my business. And then you got those who try to sit up here and tell you about your kids. Oh, don't tell me about my child. You get what I'm saying? But we always talking about, oh, where is the village? You know why there ain't no village? Because you too busy trying to control every fucking thing. Because every time a person in the village speak up, oh, what you say about my baby? What you say about my man? You get what I'm saying? So it's like you can't get along when there's so many people who don't want to listen, when there's so much disobedience. Like, you got people wanting to do things their own way. Like, I think somebody said that up here already. People feel like they got it, they got it figured out, for real. And truth be told, we don't got it figured out. Nobody does. Because if we had it figured out, we wouldn't be sitting up here on these panels arguing about what's right, what's wrong. Oh, you need to do this. You need to act like this. You need to be like this. And your household ain't even right. How you gonna sit up here and tell somebody how to run their life when your life ain't right? Cause show me a perfect world, and I promise you, I'll show you why it's not perfect. And it's not even just somebody trying to go out their way to show you that it's not perfect. It's just showing that it's imperfections in everything, in everyone. I don't think perfect people exist. I think people try to make it seem as if perfect people exist or the perfect life. You get what I'm saying? That's why people have these false beliefs in, oh, I'ma find my person. Oh, I'ma find the one. Well, what's the one? Like, what is this ideal relationship? I think the relationship that you put yourself in, that's as good as it gonna get for you. Shit, if you ask me. Because if you could find better, you would have better. But Warlock, it is on you.
Okay. That's how she did it, slick and smooth with it. This is one of my coolest minds up here too. If you ever heard her swag, you hear the swag. See how she ended? She didn't even say I've landed the plane. It's on you, Warlock.
I'm gonna be really short with my shit. First and foremost, good evening, everybody. How the hell is everybody doing?
I'm blessed. You already know.
Warlock.
All right. First prompt, red prompt. Answer. Misery.
Ooh.
Second, first white prompt. Crutches.
Ooh.
I'm just saying. Third answer, second white prompt. Lack of the no A word and or not wanting to be held responsible for their fucked up actions. Third one, I really don't particularly want to talk about this, but when you enforce certain rules and you tell motherfuckers how to play the actual game and it goes against what they want to do. Last one, I do agree. If anybody wants me to elaborate, please ask questions. I'm fine with that. I'm always ready for the follow-up questions.
Elaborate.
On which one?
The last one for sure.
Okay, we need to learn from other cultures how to get along. Listen, just as somebody said earlier, we're not saying that other cultures don't have their issues. But truth be told, I really don't give a fuck about the other cultures. I get along with them, don't treat them anything less than a human being, but I don't give a fuck about them. But there are lessons to be freaking learned. I think one of the biggest things that we fucked up by doing was kicking our fucking kids out the house at 18.
Ooh, somebody mentioned that earlier. That's crazy.
Right? I do believe that, man. I mean, you figure... I felt as though you should always have at least 3 generations in one place. We become so scattered that we forget the lessons. No. Once we get from under that umbrella, those lessons we feel as though no longer apply because we fucking grown. No, those lessons apply for the rest of our freaking lives. And we have nobody to reel us in because our boys or our girls not going to try to correct us because we chose to hang around them. So 8 times out of 10, you're the same fucking mindset. If you get a man or a woman, you can't tell me what to fucking do. The man, I'm the fucking leader of the household, and he can't even lead his over the toilet bowl without hitting the goddamn sides. And the woman really doesn't have a fucking clue because she wasn't taught or she wasn't shown when she was young. So therefore, that's why I agree. Kev, I always said this. I said, we as a people are fucking broken. Right? And I get flack for this when I said, maybe we need to just form an alliance. And the first thing people say is, why I gotta always go to the white tea man? I say, why is it that every time somebody say something, white tea is the first motherfuckers that pop out of your fucking mouth? When I say form an alliance, because every race, every culture have its lower echelon of people. Right? And since we are, as a people whole, basically at the lower part of the totem pole for damn near everything, maybe we need to form an alliance with the white tea people. That's the lower echelon, the Hispanics, the Asians, or whatever, to open these doors that we don't have access to because we know we don't have the status nor the money to do so. Even though they are the lower echelon, they do have the ability to access those. We get our daggone little pinky toe in the door. Maybe we can have other motherfuckers to come and hold that door open so some of us can go through. But here's the problem. Not everybody can go, and we have to realize that. Some motherfuckers just need to be left in the fucking ditch. But no, we want to take everybody. Fuck you. I was gonna say, go dig rocks. Go dig a grave, kick rocks, and bury yourself. What is it that they say? Some need to be sacrificed if all are to be saved. That's the mentality that we need to, because there's 7 people that's here up on this panel. I'm quite sure if you really want to be honest and stop being all pussyfoot and shit, you can think of 20 freaking people right now that is not on the same path that you are, that you just need to leave in the ditch because your ass been dragging them on your coattails for all these years. And if you had not been dragging them, where the hell could you be right now? What other people have not come your way or even involved themselves with you because you got all of these freaking leashes on your goddamn back? But now these my homeboys and homegirls, we've been friends since fucking elementary school, but they pieces of shit for the place you want to go and reach. There's loyalty. Fuck loyalty. And I'm a loyal motherfucker. Don't get it twisted. I am loyal to a freaking fault. But at the same token, I'm not going to let my loyalty drag me to the pits of freaking hell.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the information. I'm going to show you how to do certain things. Hopefully you can teach me something too. But once I give you this information and show you how to do these things, and you show me that you have no desire, I'm cutting your ass loose. Hopefully, you'll get it and you'll pick up on the next motherfuckers that come by. But I got to keep moving forward. And I think that's a major problem with us, is that we keep looking back and trying to reach them motherfuckers that's hanging on by a fingernail that has not shown you in the last 20, 25 fucking years that they want to get up on that ledge.
You're right. But hey, War, you're so fucking right. I'm gonna give you the folly. That's what's been our major problem, because we
Gotta preach.
trying to hold on to these people and we trying to help them, and they ain't giving a fuck. They come to you like they want to, but at the same time, they don't give a fuck. They dragging you. It's like a storm. They sitting around while the storm is going around. It's their storm. We're trying to help them in their storm, and they sitting there dragging their feet, and they're the same ones who sit there with you, the same ones who's keeping all the drama, not doing everything that they should be doing, and it hurts. And then you have other people who don't want to come around them because they know that's who they are.
Yeah,
So
you can get your leader motherfuckers there.
and some of us, I'm gonna be honest, some of us have in our family members we have, and some of us have to sit up and deal with it. But you're right, with everything you said, that is one of the biggest problems we have in our African American community. And
Oh, dude, don't get this shit twisted. Listen,
right.
Lewis.
Don't also let me add another part on there.
Hold
Don't
on, you
also
interrupted
add
me,
that
but
those
dude, but
folks,
go ahead.
those young folks are also on a lot of methylene drugs and doing a lot of other stupid shit, and that made their personality even much more worse.
No, you know what? I'm gonna tell it to you like this. It was plain and simple on how I came to this realization. Me and my baby sister, she's almost 10 years older than me, but she's the baby girl. I'm the baby boy. That's why I call her my baby sister. She has spoiled me throughout my entire freaking life. I called her one day, and she said, you know what? I love you, baby bro. But if you can't call me just to say hi, don't call me at all. Because every time you call me, you want something. And that hurt like fuck. And I had never even thought of it that way. She motherfucking put me back to reality quick as shit because I love that girl. But I realized, Jess, I was that leech on your fucking back. And this was, what, almost 22 years ago. 22 years ago that she told me that shit. So yeah, you're right. Even family members can be those motherfuckers that's holding you back. They can try to put that chop block under your wheels when you're trying to take off, and you trying to figure out why your ass only moved 100 feet and burned a whole tank of gas. So that's it. Anything else you want me to elaborate on, Kev, before I shut the fuck up?
Kev stepped away, so while he stepped away,
Just,
could you guys
anything else you want me to elaborate on?
no, I'm about to go do a mob break real quick. So
No, you can't do no mob break. I didn't land my plane. I didn't land my plane, land my drone. I'm just fucking with you, babe. Go ahead. Do your mob break.
So okay, everybody in the live, please tap Kev's screen.
Yes.
Please like and share the live.
Double tap screen,
Please,
share.
could you guys sit up here and send a red heart? All you got to do is hold down Kev's where it says "Why Black People." You can hold down his screen, and it will be another screen popped up to where you can share the live faster. Also, subscribe. Cash App isn't mandatory, but if you would like to, support our brother Kev, you can do so. Also, it is. I'm not sure. It's also on gallery to.
Oh shit.
Join in on the conversation. We're gonna get Audrey. I can't pronounce your name, Mama, but
Andrea.
we're gonna get you guys in the conversation.
Her name Andrea.
Oh, Andrea, I apologize. Gallery, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Peace to y'all. Thanks for having a great conversation. I did, I hit them taps up there a couple times. I sent some to my boy over here that had a lot of wonderful things to say about really doing something that is very important, which is taking a self-inventory. Because a lot of the things that he said sounded like they were harsh outside, but they were harsh inside that was him taking a self inventory of himself. And I think it's so important that so many of us do that, because
Inventory of himself, and I think it's so important.
I'm gonna click off and click back on because I hear that echo.
No, that was
No,
somebody that
no,
was
no, no, no. Hold on, hold on, hold
audible.
on, hold on. It's not you, gallery. It's somebody came off mic, but everybody's please stay mic up till somebody finish landing their plane. Gallery, go ahead. And then it's Adri. I'm sorry, I forgot your name, Mama. Andrea, my bad.
Just say Drea, honey. Just say Drea. It's fine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of hop around on the prompts because there's so much to just to unpack with them. Just the part about being a puppet to the white tea man. So many people don't even know any better. They don't even know they're doing it. And that's not an excuse. That's just something that I recognize from communicating with people that aren't aware of their own actions and how they affect even themselves. So I'm not going to spend too much time on that. As far as people like us not getting along with each other, we've been taught it and we learned really, really, really well how to not trust each other, how to not love each other, how to not stick up for each other. My family is from Jamaica, and half of my family anyway. And my mother used to tell me stories, and thank God she's still here. But my mom told me stories of how growing up, if somebody would say something to one family member, man, they'd be ready to box them up, meaning they couldn't walk down the block and walk past another family member without that other family member being ready to stand up for the first family member before they even reckless, before they even knew the whole situation. Just the simple fact that you might be raising your voice to somebody in the family, we already ready to command some sort of disciplinary action towards you. And this particular country raises us to not have any value for each other. It raises separatists and then calls it community. It doesn't teach us to do things together. I'm not huge on the internet, but even this conversation right here is more community than some people have in their own community, meaning we're speaking more freely and honestly and realer to each other than some people literally talk to their own neighbors that they've been living with and amongst and around. So I'm really going to land there because I could go on all night about it, but I really just did like to hear the accountability that I heard from some of the people that were up here, taking time to respect themselves and others, recognizing how we're treating our family members, not even realizing that we're holding them back by not being the best that we can be. And I'll land.
Miss Drea, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing, and you?
I'm blessed. What's your thoughts?
Um, I feel like a lot of black people don't like white people because of they use our ancestors' history. They use other black people trauma of today. They use a lot of people trauma as their own, and and when you talk against them or make them feel like you don't respect what they're saying, they upset about it. And then why they don't like other black people? Because you got other black people like me that speak the truth and, come from the hood or whatever, but don't fall into the victim mentality. And, they can't stand it. So they call it white man this or whatever. And also to tackle on that, I was raised by a single black mother, and she was amazing. And I know it's a lot of us that grow up with mothers that's not as good as my mom. So I guess a lot of us grow up with defensiveness and hostility. So that plays a part in us not liking other people or each other, like even us smiling at one another to walking down the street. I'm a man for that one.
Okay, and why do we be so quick to tear successful black people down? Y'all would have to give me that answer because I feel like the people that should be getting called coons and tap dancers and this, that, and the third is the black people that's upholding the stereotypes in our community. I feel like all the people, I don't care how y'all feel, ghetto, ratchet, all those people, even the white, Hispanic, and all them that's ghetto and ratchet in our community. I just feel like people should be calling them out and calling them names and making them feel ashamed of what they're doing in our community. And
Ooh.
so why did it tear down? And I don't know why they call me coons and this, that, and the third, because I do for my family, I do for my friends, I help, you know what I mean? So it's just like they upset that I'm free and they not. Like, I guess.
Oh,
Why is get out of black people business? Get in there. I don't know what is get out of black people business because I don't know. I'll let somebody else answer that. What makes a black person a coon? I'm gonna say from my
Oh, she
You better stop it. Don't be
Is
getting
that
smart. Don't be getting smart. He called himself getting smart with somebody because he can't go on the balcony. But for real, I never been called coons or tap dancers or nothing in the real world. I just think pro black people and white saviors on TikTok is, bringing up a lot of stuff, bringing up a lot of division, bringing up, the white man did a number on them. You know, they hate the white man so much, but they gotta uphold everything that the white man taught them. So they doing a good job with it. That's why we get called the coon because we talk down on them, I guess. We need to learn from other cultures. I agree we need to learn from other cultures because think about it. Most black people equate everything to whiteness. If you're talking proper, oh, you white. If you elevate yourself, you white. So obviously white people must be doing something good because every black person, not every black person, a lot of black people want to compare themselves to white people. And I'm gonna land there. And yeah.
That's crazy because she's speaking facts. We fight more to get into the YT spaces because in reality, we don't like our own. We don't trust our own. I think we look down on our own just as much as anybody else. And it's because, we'll judge off of a few a few bad apples, right? And we'll make it seem like that's everybody. Oh, if you see a certain group of BLK people still out of a store, more than likely as a black owner, you're gonna have the understanding that you're not gonna want to trust everybody that's BLK in your store, in your environment, because you understand that certain ones can't be trusted when it comes to your establishment. And I think that's why a lot of other races have a bad outlook on black BLK people because they understand that, or they have had certain experience when it did comes to BLK people, to where it's like you left a bad taste in my mouth. So I'm gonna assume that majority of y'all think like this, because if somebody that's 30 something or 40 something taking something out of my establishment, it just shows that even the older people around you can't be trusted. You get what I'm saying? Because they're doing wrong, just like just like the younger kids, right? Just like the youngins. So, or it's just like and I don't even think that we do it just because we want to make each other look bad. And I just think that at the same time, we also want to blame other people for the reasons why we have fucked up ass outcomes, instead of blaming yourself, instead of
Amen.
blaming. A lot of people want to sit up here and be like, oh, the white man is the reason why I don't have shit. Nah, you the reason why you don't have shit, because you don't want to hustle for shit. You don't want to work for nothing. You
Or
expect a fucking handout. At the end of the day, why do we sit up here and one moment flex? Oh, I got. When it's like when you get money, right? You would sit up here and flex. How you could go up into all these nice fancy ass stores and buy all this nice shit, right? But when it comes to a black owned business, you would treat that black owned business and be like, man, give me a discount. I ain't really got it like that. Why we do that to our people? Why not come in with the same mindset as if you was shopping at Gucci? As if it was you shopping at Prada, wherever fuck you like shop at that's expensive to you. It's like we like to sit up here and be selective. And I just don't think it's healthy. I just think it just shows like we'll sit up here and respect the white tea people, but we will be very disrespectful to our own. Because you will look at your own like y'all don't deserve no respect.
I totally agree with that. I want to add to that. I think that stems back to slavery days where they purposely put different colors against each other. For example, if you are a fair-skinned male or woman, or a darker-skinned male or woman, they'll put color against if you're darker than dark or lighter than light. Remember, you had the field and you had the house. And that was a really good way that they figured out how to basically divide us as one people. That's a really good way to divide us as a people, is by already taking the color of our skin and saying, hey, this person, or the grade of your hair, or the texture, whatever it is, we were made to already hate ourselves. We were never made to, in their eyes, we are the supreme beings. And at the end of the day, they have mentally, I ain't gonna lie, toe our tail up to the point where we look in the mirror and we do not even like ourselves as an individual, because we're supposed to be looking like this, or we're supposed to have this, or we're supposed to be this, when we really don't even know who we are in actuality. So I think that plays a role in kind of why other black people kind of don't really like other black people, because I really don't even know if other black people know who they are to like themselves, to dislike something or like something that they don't even have the common knowledge or understanding of.
Can I piggyback off of that when it comes to TikTok? I feel like when it comes to TikTok, they a lot of the black people, I don't feel like we, like, in the real world, we're not hitting one another much like that. But I feel like a lot of people, black people, pro-black people and white saviors on TikTok don't like other black people because if you're a black person and you're not speaking about everything that happened to our ancestors, or you're not speaking about what's happening to black, not even speaking about it, because we think about it, we read up on that stuff. But if you're not as upset and you're not as mad and you don't carry other people's trauma on you every day, they don't bang with you. They want you to be upset. They want you to, like, most of these people on here be like, well, I'm successful, I got this, I got that, but it ain't me. But you got to look at statistics. It's a lot of us so who is going through this? And why are you mad at me that I'm not dismissing it, but I'm not trying to hear y'all be so upset when y'all cool. Y'all laid up in air conditioners. Y'all got businesses, all of that. Like, I don't understand why you giving me this heat, because it's not that I'm not saying this stuff is not happening. All I'm saying is it's not on a macro scale how our ancestors had it. Y'all don't know. We can walk down the street. We can go into things. Yes, it might be racist people out here, but it will always be racist people, and it will always be hateful people. And we can't control them. We only can get with like-minded people. And these people on TikTok hate me and some of my other mutuals that are black, have black moms, black dads, because we will not be a victim.
Okay. I feel that, girl. I know that's right. And you keep doing what you're doing, but remember, we can only control ourselves. A person can only do and say so much, but it's up to you how you gonna react. I'm sorry, Warlock, you wanted to it's something you wanted to say. It was off topic though. I saw your thing in the comment. I apologize.
Well, all right, kid. Don't beat me up. Don't fucking mute me. God damn it. All right, so here's my thing. I do believe and you may disagree, that at the end of the day, everything boils down to choice. Now, there was a certain time where as though we could have said, well, you know what? I didn't have access to this. I didn't know this or this, that, and the other. But in today's time, the age of information, there's no reason for you to be able to say, I didn't know this. So it all boils down to choice, and then it boils down to freaking ignorance, because you choose not to do your own research. You choose to listen to what everybody else says. And like I always said, Kev, whoever invented crutches, we done financed that financial wealth for the next 10 generations, because we always go back to the past and why we are like we are today. But we can sit on this app and talk to some people in our real lives and say, you know what? I realized this is what happened. This is why I'm a fucked up person. Or this happened to me when I was young, and I'm an adult now. But yet, since you know these things, you have taken not one. Have you went to seek help? Nah, I don't think I need. Okay. So am I still supposed to have some kind of empathy or sympathy for you? Fuck no, I don't. And the second thing is this. We, and hear my words very carefully, we are more selective about the fucking clothes we put on our fucking back.
Oh my God.
Than we are in selecting the person that we choose to procreate with.
You better start preaching. You better.
Herein lies my question to you. For those of us that say we love our kids, do we really?
Like,
do we really love our kids? We choose to find a woman that's a piece of shit to have our children. We choose to pick men that you know ain't worth a fuck to have a child by. That child, unlike you, is burdened with that fucking parent for their entire fucking life.
Can I piggyback off of that? Because I'm
for their entire fucking life.
I'm gonna say this time off of that because
Somebody started glitching.
all right, so I'm in a good relationship or whatever, but like you know how you got that one person that you deal with, and it's like you always going back to them or whatever, and it's like it was been plenty of times that I was ready to leave a relationship to get back with a person that I know is not a good person, but it's like, dang, we vibe, you know, oh, this is good, this was not good, but this is even great, you know, so yeah, it is self-accountability. That's what I was just trying to piggyback off you, Warlock, but that's all I was trying to say.
Okay. But that's the things that very few people actually really want to look at. When we talk about I love my daughter, I love my son. Really? Did you really? Look at who you picked as a mother. Look who you chose to share your seed with. Look at who you chose to motherfucking shoot up the club with. Nowadays, a lot of these motherfuckers don't even know real names, much less their full freaking name. So how does that make sense if we actually supposed to love our children? Now I'm going to end on this because I'm going to take it back to the first thing that I said. A lot of times we use the distant past history as a reason why we are the way that we are. But when you want to use the past and or history to show the positive side, you never want to talk about that shit. You don't want to talk about how we were the most married race or culture at one point in time. What the fuck happened? You don't want to talk about that. You just want to talk about the negative shit that gives you a reason to be a fucked up individual. Kev, I get frustrated as fuck, yo. You know I say this shit a lot. However, you know I deal with the kids. And I'm going to say this like I always say. If I didn't need some of these other adults' help trying to get these kids on the right track, because y'all older folk and y'all 30s and 40s, all of y'all can go jump in the grave.
Okay.
All right? These kids that are coming up now are the ones that I'm focused on. And if I didn't realize how much I need some of the older adults, yes, I would hope all of y'all can croak.
Warlock, can I ask you a question?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Real quickly, if I may ask, what kind of field of work are you in that you deal with children?
I'm retired right now, but I do coach.
Okay. The reason I ask is currently I work with kids myself. I'm actually a DCFS caseworker.
Okay.
And you made a real valid point when you said about the brand. So okay, so for example, I'll get these children and they so trauma filled, but they're so worried about the type of clothing. I'm talking about the brand, not that it's a shirt, not that it's a pair of pants, not that even it's a coat that's going to keep them warm. They're worried about the brand that they're putting on their back. And what I want them to understand basically is that we have fought so hard not to be branded to the point where we are going out to get branded. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so my main focus, just like you said, these ones is, 30, 40 years old, God, 50 years old, y'all could go kick rocks. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, and I'm not saying no one is never too old or never too young to learn anything. But what I do understand and what I do know is that these children are the future. And if someone doesn't stand up and attempt to try to help them, we're going to be in a world of hurt. It's harder trying to get the adults to be on board because they still want to be young and I guess live their, whatever the case is, whatever it is that they are suffering from, you're choosing not to go get the help that you need. You can't keep blaming it on everybody and everything and the situation around you. Now, yeah, it may have some truth to it, but playing the blame game and not getting up out the sorrowfulness that you're in to try to make something better is the issue.
CJ, here's my thing, and I
Can I
just
plug? Can
want
I
to say
plug?
this, and
I
I'm
want to plug something on that branding clothes thing because this is something that's been going on for decades for us. This even our parents probably even went through this. So we have what we have done to ourselves and I see it still passing down to generation to generation. We have made clothes the most important thing to say that you somebody and you have to have a brand to be able to be someone. So a lot of these young children, why they worry about the clothes, is if they don't have the right clothes, they can't hang out, they can't be respected, they can't get the equality of being a person. See, that has been passed down from generation to generation. And I was hoping that it had got broken, but I see it still keep going. See, in our generation, the generation my generation came from, and the generation before, before that, they used to have one pair of shoes, and they had the brothers and all that had it. Then we came into a generation that said, okay, we don't want to go through that. We're going to buy the children everything they need, and they started to get into the brand. And that's the thing that has happened. So now these name brand stuff is what make these people, make us as young children and people as we as complete as persons. We'll have a $500, $105 outfit on, which we're not even going nowhere where it makes any sense to even have it on.
Okay.
And we could be using that money to invest in ourselves and to invest in ourselves in our community. See, that's how it goes into cars, houses, and everything else. See, it's a playment thing that's been played to us. That's why we the number one consumers in America. Every other people in America that comes in America do not become the number one consumers. What they do, they still save their money. We don't. Because we trying to prove everyone that we are person by having all this stuff. Because we feel like we're alone. I'm gonna give it a real thing. We feel like we're alone and we have no identity of who we are. So when we don't have no identity of who self is, this is why. And then that's where the other part comes in where we have so much unaliving each other. When this comes because we look at the no value in the other person, even though he has the same clothes and the clothes is high, we look at that person unalive. He didn't in that clothes, he's still unalive. He's not equal. See, I've been knowing about this because my dad used to work in the prison institute. He was in the army. I went through all this, and I was young, and I went through and I tried everything I could do to fix this stuff when I was in school with my other things I could do to fix this stuff when I was in school with my other things I could do to fix this stuff when I was in school with my other
Jay, when you come off mute, baby, you create an echo.
Oh, so I think that from what I have learned, I was hoping that this stuff was changing, but it seems like I'm just going to land my plane because I think I need to let y'all talk. I just think that this is something that's so indelibly locked in, and that still is a major problem. Why we having the issues as grown men and women in the society, as urban people. This is our problem. we have a major problem, and it's still existing. That's why we buy things that do not represent us, and we have people take advantage of us in so many different ways because they know we're going to spend money and we're going to hurt our own community. Because what we do, that we hurt our own selves. That's what people don't understand. And I want to make that clear. We are hurting each other by forcing our young children to get involved. I gotta have that to be even accepted as a human being.
Let me say this, Sean. Like I said, I coach. I got kids that I've coached that are now in college. I got kids that are in high school, and I got kids that are not yet in high school. And when I coach, we a travel football team. And when we went places, nobody was allowed to wear name brand shit. Nobody. And when we went places, the other teams and the other kids used to make fun of them and this, that, and the other, yada, yada, yada. But they was good, right? And the whole thing is that we was trying to teach them, your clothes do not make who you are. It doesn't mean that you're any less of a team. It doesn't mean you're any less of a person. You dress for the occasion. Doesn't mean you need what's some name brand clothes, Kev? Shit. It doesn't mean you need all the name brand people names on your neck and on your ass. As long as you look presentable. Now, when they went to high school, they basically dressed the same way. And people would try to make fun of them and this, that, and the other. But when it came to doing shit at high school, guess what they didn't have to do? Go and beg their parents for shit. They didn't have to beg their parents for money. When it came to going out or whatever, they didn't have to say, yo, I can't go because I got to ask my mom and my dad. And trust and believe me, all of that joking and shit that the kids did to them in school, they felt hella good when they could do on their own instead of depending on their parents for everything. Clothes, jewelry does not make who you are as a person. And that's the message that I try to bring through to them. You dress appropriately. You can look just as good as them. The other motherfuckers that outfit cost them $300. You can look just as good as them. But the difference is, one, you still got money. You can do shit. You don't have to go to your homeboy and say, yo, let me borrow $20, yo. The last group that's in high school now, they're 16. Them, as a matter of fact, I got to call them tomorrow because I got to find out what that daggone Airbnbs look like. But it's a group of 21. 21 of them. You know, at 16, them motherfuckers own 5 Airbnbs. 5 of them. Yeah, me and the coaches had to front the money for them to get it, but they paid us back. And now they own the motherfuckers. Are they going around dressing in all of the latest brand name shit? No. They still dress conservatively as hell. There's a lesson that we taught these kids, man, is that the names on your back make you who. And that is not fucking true. You just have to instill the right values and morals and things in them while they're freaking young. So they'll understand, they'll get it. Otherwise, they may be broke as fuck. I've had children that wouldn't go to school because their parents had a hard time and they couldn't buy them the latest brand of fucking shirts or tennis or jeans. They stopped going to school.
Yep. And it's definitely our communities. It's definitely our communities, because if you live in our community, everybody care about. I get Lewis said we had to use clothes and stuff to create an identity, but I'm speaking about people today because they ain't worrying about that. But when you look at it in our neighborhoods, everybody got to have on the latest stuff. And then if you go in a different neighborhood, not a white neighborhood, just a different neighborhood, people wear whatever they want and nobody bats an eye. So I say that to say when my kids started school and stuff, I was like, ooh, y'all want them spray ground book bags? Them kids on TikTok, they all be having the spray ground and you know, and they like, what? I don't want that. I don't care. Because where the area we live in is like, it's not even a big thing no more, for real. So I'm trying to get them all this name brand stuff, and they like, I want this. I want the Under Armour. I want this. And I'm like, And I'm like, if I didn't take my kids out of Philly, they probably would not have this mindset that they have right now about the name brand stuff and things like that. Because the people up here honestly don't care what you got on.
In West Philadelphia. Oh, okay.
I think what people gotta also understand it's a such thing. I think all that the clothing shit came from like fashion shows and shit, like to where people was so sitting up here watching TVs and shit like America Next Top Model and shit, and you this where all the judging shit started to come in. At the same time, your kids was trained in school when you had to sit up here and bring something to show and tell, whatever the case may be, people up here judging what you bring, judging what you have on, and that's how that shit started. Nowadays, the world is literally that's what the world is. It's a big show and tell. Look what I got.
You know what? My boys are
Everything
16
we
and still got
post.
2 more years. Well, they ain't going to their junior year. But some of them already have enough money to pay for their first 2 years of college if they want to go in.
Well, you got grown people on here making excuses. I try to help people like get their credit in order on here, and I try to help like tell people how to get FHA and things like that. And I'm always getting down talk like, well, you need to know about redlining, and you that's you anecdotal. You anecdotal. We don't want to hear what you got to say. You're not talking about statistics or history. And I'm like, dang, you look at me like that, and all I'm trying to do is help you. I said that to say these kids are doomed because it's a lot of grown adults that is stuck in their ways and they blame everything on the white man and on the system. And when I try to tell them like this is a kids app that we're on for real, I'd be like, white kids is gonna grow up thinking, oh, I'm so bad and and then black kids is gonna be thinking like, oh, these white people are better than me. And I try to tell them this, pro black people and white saviors, and it's like they don't want to hear nothing. They only want to hear the struggle or like what they can and cannot do.
No, they don't even want to hear what they can do. They all they want to hear is what you can't
Remember
do.
we was talking about remember we was talking about how we can only control ourselves. So if you're literally out attempting to do God's work, and that's spreading the word, you trying to help people financially, if you have the knowledge, you're basically trying to help. You're not gatekeeping. That's your hands are clean, your hands are washed. If you have an individual that's literally just reaching out basically and saying F what you're talking about, I don't want to hear what you're talking about, is this, that, or the third, ABC and 1, 2, 3. Remember, ignorance is bliss. So even if you might try to tell someone the right thing, it is up to them if they want to believe it or not. Your hands clean. Your hands are pure white. So you go on to the next person that may not know and that's real curious about wanting to know this or wanting to know that, and you have the knowledge and the understanding to be able to break it down to them. Because some people in real life, sweetheart, they don't want the help. They want to live in that narrow-minded world that they have created for themselves because they are okay with the comfortability of it.
Do y'all agree with redlining in 2024? Be honest with me, y'all. I mean, not saying it's not.
Baby, I'm almost 40. I'm not that old, but I still don't even know what redlining is. I don't even know what that is. I'm just on TikTok myself.
It's basically like you can't get they deny black people from getting houses in better neighborhoods and things like that. And gentrification is like when they buy black people houses in our community and build it up. But listen.
So redlining is almost like what's going on currently that I'm fighting against for right now in the South Shore area, in the Chicagoland area, because they're trying to gentrify one of the black historic areas.
No, gentrification is this. Like, all right, for instance, my nana, she still got her house on her block, right?
Right.
A lot of her neighbors took that check. They went and got new houses, spent the money, did whatever they did. Now they mad that they sold their house to this white person, and this white person made it into a college house, or they doing this with it. That's gentrification. Redlining is like, oh, if I go to buy a house, my loan is going to be higher than this white man, or my debt to income the underwriters are going to disregard me because I'm black, or these people ain't gonna want me to move in their community because it's a white community and they want to keep black people out. That's redlining.
And you teaching people about this,
right? And they tell me to shut up. It's anecdotal. Every black person ain't doing this. More black people are struggling. More black people don't got this.
So you do realize you helping people get out the struggle. You do realize that, right?
Yes, I know that. But hold on, wait, look, listen, hold on,
Hold on, wait,
And
give
it's
me,
only
give me
on
1 second.
TikTok. I'm sorry, this only on TikTok, not in real world.
So this is that you prove my point. This is exactly why it should not affect you.
Let me tell you this, Andrea, and this is how I look at it. Everybody is born with a toolbox. When we're born, our toolboxes are empty. With the lessons that we learn and the hardships that we deal with, we add tools on how to deal with things in a better way, right? What you are providing them is another tool. The problem is that sometimes we try to force these tools into people's toolboxes. What you need to do is present them with the tool, put it on the table, and let them decide whether or not they want to put it in their toolbox, i.e. come back to your next live or what have you, or ask you freaking future questions. You've done your job by providing them the tool. Whether they choose to use it and put it in their toolbox for use right now or use later, that's a them problem. I used to have the same problem there. I used to talk to people and they'd be like, yeah, you know what, Warlock? Yeah, you right. And I see no freaking change. And I used to get irritated and frustrated. And then I had to realize, you know what? That shit ain't for everybody.
Nope.
All I do is present you with the information and let you choose on whether or not you want to use it or not. I'll come back and water the daggone flower every now and then. But I'm not looking. See, here's change for just now. I'm not talking about just black people. I'm saying change for human beings is fucking hard. It's hard as shit. And the older we get, the harder it is to fucking change. So when you're talking to quote unquote, you notice I keep saying quote unquote grown ass people, they're gonna be. It's like trying to get your great grandmama into crypto. You know what I'm saying? She's set in her ways. She like, what the hell is crypto? My sister did the same daggone thing. She's only 60, 65.
But these people are 20-year-olds, they're 30-year-olds, they're...
The same thing freaking applies. You give them the tool and
Yeah, I
let
feel
them
you can
choose
take
to
a horse
use
to
it.
a water, but you can't make them drink it. I understand all that.
It's like planting a seed, baby. You plant that seed, and then guess what? Walk away from it, regardless if they're receptive to it or not. You have done your job, just like he said. You have done your job. Your hands are clean.
Yeah.
I think that you get involved with it because it's like, why y'all don't want to? It was an aha
I'm just
moment
trying to
when you
prove them
found
that
out.
they don't. I'm just trying to prove that white man is not holding us down.
Prove
But
shit.
like as far as
That's
well,
what
that's
it
how I feel. That's how I feel. My mom passed away, and I gotta do everything on my own. Get custody of my little brother, do all that, and navigate this world by myself. So, and everything I did, ain't no white man stopping me. But
Andrea, did you hear
back
what I
on
said
like
to
what you
you?
were saying, Warlock. When I used to live in Philly and I sit around talking with my friends, we be smoking and chilling or whatever. I start preaching. Everybody be like, "Come on, don't nobody want to hear that BS. We chilling, we vibing right now." Now I'm doing what I'm doing. My mom passed. I had to move on. I had to do what I gotta do. Now everybody all like, "Drea this, Drea that. Oh, can I come up here with you?" Oh, blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, don't do that now. When I was trying to talk to y'all and shit, y'all ain't even care. So
How old are
nothing.
you? How old are you?
31.
Okay.
Let me say this to you, Andrea. For those people that you gave that tool to years ago, and for whatever reason, you know, the problem is that, well, I'm not going to say the problem, but the thing about society is now it's a show me society, right? So even though you had the knowledge of certain shit, you hadn't shown and proved your shit to work. Now that they see that it's working for you, maybe they want to pick that tool up off the daggone table now. So here's what I would suggest to you. I would not suggest just turning your back outright on them. I would suggest give them another tool and see what they do with that tool. Don't become invested in this shit now. Just give them the tool and say, okay, y'all say y'all ready for it. Here's another tool. Work with that. And if they choose not to use that tool, you know, I don't need to waste no more fucking time with y'all.
I feel you. But when it comes to TikTok stuff, it be like it's it's very tempting not to go in lives and tell people like stop complaining and stop playing a victim. Like it's tempting. I be like, I ain't gonna say nothing. They ain't gonna change their mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. You know, they gonna be mad. They gonna be upset. Let me just let it go. Then they be like, well, I can't do that. Like they'll say something that I don't like. I'm like, oh, I'm going in there. I'm about to check them.
Andre, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about social media, and I always laughed about this because I used to be a very huge mod on a game system. Let me explain something to you. The internet is something, and social media is very something special, and it makes them become a cartoon character. So when you hear them on these panels on TikTok or in social media, they're a cartoon character. They're not really interacting with anyone. They think there's nothing can happen to them. They can say whatever they feel, speak their mind, say the stupid thing, be a asshole, be everything. They can do everything that they could not do before. That they out in real life that they would take more of a chance not to say. They wouldn't say certain things in front of a person because they know that that's not, you can't do that. But on social media, it can become a cartoon character. They can
Oh
do
yeah, I
whatever.
know. They
So
can
that's
be
what
they can be scientists, they can be
no.
popular, they can be this. I know.
Right. So everything that you hear most of the time through people on social media and definitely in our community, I mean, is basically it's a cartoon character until they realize that if they taking it too far themselves. Now, like I said, you have people that get on here, and I'm gonna be honest, they get on the internet, they get on here, and they'll tell you everything. They talk pattern talk. They laugh at everything you say. They know your reality. They know you're telling the truth, but they'll play the game because it's a game to them. It's not reality to them. It's a game. This is not a real place. Like I love what Chappelle said. This is not a real place. It isn't a real place. It's not a real place because you can't really the things that you say on here and the things you do on here. You're not going to take it out and say those things to people out in the public. You're not. I would
If you
not
are
get on
authentic,
here.
no, I'm
You
sorry.
can
I
get
was
on.
just added to that. My bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'll let you. No, I'll go ahead. I'm gonna land my plane right now. It's just that these things that we say on here, like I said in these lives, I be listening to a lot of folks. I even listen to folks in other countries, and I be laughing. I be like, "Wow, they talking like this." They know darn well in reality they can't do. They don't talk like that to people in reality. So this is like I said. This is like a therapy thing for them to let go a lot of their hate, or some of them use it just to show off and say that they're something that they even not. So I'm gonna go ahead and land my plane. So I'll let you talk.
I was baffled when I seen Black Americans and Africans argue, and I'm like, what is this about? Why are they talking to each other like this? Like, TikTok is crazy.
I'm gonna tell it to you like this. Kev can attest to this shit. Watch this. Hey Kev, where's my motherfucking clip? You know what I'm talking about. You never got it from me, you little roll.
Man, I told y'all to go to YouTube. I ain't gonna remember that, John. I be too much
I don't
stuff
even
on
remember
mine.
what live it was.
I forgot too, and I think Mr. P wanted me to get a clip for him too. I'm like, man, it'd be so
You
much
know what?
going on.
This is why us black men don't get along. You motherfucking know.
I gotta remember too. I'm gonna think about which one it was. I gotta remember.
Man, because you know I'll never be able to repeat that again. You know that, right?
Nah, you got it, man. This ain't you.
I'll look for it sometime in 2025.
I just want to quickly
I wish
say,
I could. I'm gonna see if I can remember. I gotta see.
I just want to quickly say I am this live have the last 5 hours have been so refreshing to see Black people come together and have a common goal and a topic that we can agree to disagree or even agree or even expand our mind on. This is the rarest thing I have came to TikTok close to somebody talking with some freaking common sense in their mind. And even to see Black men interact with each other the way you guys are, bouncing ideas off each other, coming together, trying to find a common goal is, that's hey, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, bro. That's really, really rare. Okay, that's rare. And I want to salute you, brothers. I really, really want to salute you guys. And keep doing what you're doing. I don't know how I stumbled on this lab, but I'm glad I did. Shit, I'm happy I did because it ain't one occasion that didn't happen where anybody got out besides the tools and the fuse. My Lord, it's 9:30 at night. Jesus, I got to be to work at 11. I got it on here at 2:00. Okay, I done let me tell you something. I done smoked me a little, I don't know if I could say that. I done had me a glass. I done put my liner on, did my hair, put my clothes on. Baby, I done smoked 2 of them, got my lunch together.
Right.
It
You're
is,
not stressed out. You relaxed, refreshed.
baby, I'm trying to tell you, I'm over here feeling
Don't got
freaking
no
magically
headache.
delicious.
Don't smell like roaches in here or
Or
nothing.
Nathaniel, okay? Or
Hey, guys, let me
Nathaniel.
tell y'all.
You really got grown men and grown women in here talking about a topic that needs to be discussed without somebody calling somebody B's and H's and putting somebody the F down. This is the best fucking forum I done came again. You better keep doing this, okay?
Oh,
I'm gonna
Jay.
get you if you
Hey,
don't. And
Jay,
one life, you better
you
keep
just fucked
doing it.
that up,
And
Jay.
Louis, you better
Kevin,
keep
when I
going.
first
Y'all
came
better
in your
keep
live
going,
2
because if
years
you don't,
ago,
I'm gonna get you.
Look, Jay, you
Because
done fucked
Kev,
that up now. Kevin, you bitch
Kev.
ass motherfucker.
I
You just
appreciate.
No, but listen, Kev. I got a lot of mutuals
I
that's on live
appreciate
right
you,
now.
lady, and I'm glad I met you too. You've been here, yeah,
My
you have been in here.
Lord, I've
Y'all
been on
both,
this
few of
about
y'all been in
5
here for
hours
since I
straight.
started this
Right.
thing.
But
Y'all
Kev,
been in
I got
here
a lot of
rolling
mutuals.
too for some hours,
I got a
huh?
lot of mutuals that's on live right now, and it's like I can be in there, but like this joint was so popping, I had to keep
Baby.
coming back. I'm like, that's why I was out for a little bit because I was trying to support my mutuals, but I'm like, I gotta get back in here.
Babe, look, the authenticity is real, okay? Everything is real
Mm-hmm.
about this topic. You know, when you get on, Andrea, to answer your question, you be so passionate about doing what you do, girl. I feel you, G. I feel you. I feel
Thank
you. But
you.
you're gonna have other people that don't feel that and they want to play on this app. Just like he said, this is a relaxation app. And you said it yourself. Ain't no roaches in this mug. I don't smell no death up in here. G, this was the most relaxing, informal, authentic conversation I have had on TikTok in the last whenever this motherfucker got started.
And let me tell y'all something. I don't defend white people. Like that's another thing
My
people on
Lord,
here
I'm
think
gonna
I do.
stop
I don't
saying how
defend white
beautiful this
people.
is.
I just think I'm for unity, and I don't bang with nobody that's hateful. I don't care if you black, Asian, yellow. I don't care if you're a hateful person. I ain't banging with you. Why can't they accept that? I don't have to
Right.
carry the whole black community on my back.
Mm-hmm.
Because of authenticity. That's why. That's the only thing I can think of. If you real to yourself and you be real to others, some people don't know how to be real to themselves. They can't be real to you if they don't know how to be real with themselves. That sometimes I be feeling like that be the issue. You could listen. Your light can shine as bright as the eye can see, and you can approach a situation in the most positive way. But if that person does not have no type of love about themselves, if that person is bitter, baby, you gotta. Sometimes people be bitter from some shit that happened way back when. Ain't got nothing to do with you. If they mad about the light that you got, they can have all the millions in the world, but because you smile every day, baby, and they can't wrap their mind around the fact that you
facts.
smiling every day. You see what I'm saying? They
That's
can't wrap their
facts.
mind
And
around the
that's the
fact that
truth.
you getting up
That's
and
the
keep
truth.
pushing it.
That's
You
the
got to
truth.
understand that for real, for real. So sometimes people that have been knocked down so many times that they were never able to get up out that particular situation. So when they see that you in a situation, they looking at you like, how the hell did you get up out of that? And you still walking and you still striving. God damn it, no, that shouldn't be you. That should be me.
I don't know if
Right.
you heard me
Hey,
earlier. It
but
was
hold on,
another
guys.
guy.
I want to say
I'm
something.
sorry.
I gotta say something on that, and I'm gonna give y'all a prime example of somebody who just and now he's in a lot of trouble. And that's P Diddy. P Diddy was in a situation where he actually did the abuse or whatever to his to the girl. He was saying during that time he was dark. That was the time when he was getting all his at his top of his game. So I'm letting you know at the top of his game, at the top, and all the great things that were going on in his life, all the great things, it didn't mean nothing at that time. He was hating on the old girl. He was hating on her. Think about that, y'all. I want y'all to really think about that. He was hating on his
Too big
girl.
into celebrity mess. I let stuff play out how they play out. That ain't my life.
No,
I'm
but
Right,
that's a
sorry.
good example
but
though.
I'm
But that's
just
a really,
telling
really
you.
good example. That's a good
Right.
example because that's somebody that has everything that they want. You got the money, the fame, the riches, the glory. You got them. It could do damn near what you want to do. But guess what? What you don't have is love. What you don't have is
I feel
understanding.
you.
What you don't have is compassion. What you don't have is empathy. It's certain things in the world that you may have that people look like, damn, it shouldn't be you, it should be me.
I feel y'all. Now. I apologize. My apologies.
No, you don't apologize, girl.
I get
God,
what both of
what
y'all
did
mean
Kev
too,
say? Stick
though,
your
and
chest out.
Yeah, I get what both of them mean though, because
Let me
I be trying to dodge like conversations like that, because I don't be caring about what they be talking
let
about
me
for
say this to
real
y'all.
talk though.
The one thing that here's my number one thing for anybody that enters my life, anybody that I associate with. Speaking of having something that other people don't have, I have a requirement. I have a demand, and I am steadfast on this. The only thing that I really ask of anybody is don't come in my life and fuck up my peace. It seems like a simple request, but is it really?
I gotta say that amen to that, because that is the true reality of everybody. Please just don't mess with our peace, because that's what messes us up with everything, and that's the problem right now with us urban people in America right now. It's urban. Some of us have peace, and we're trying our best to help everyone, and at the same time, we got people coming in trying to disturb our poor peace. We're trying to help other people get the peace, and trying to help people get the peace, and they trying to tear you down and destroy your peace. How's that? That doesn't make sense.
That work.
And I don't know if you heard me earlier. It was the other guy on the panel, and he was saying, and they were saying like how hurt people, and I was and I was about to say something ignorant, but I had to check myself. I'm like, hold up. I was raised by a single mother, but my single mother is not like everybody else single mother. Like my mother was loving, she was kind, and it's not a lot of people like that. So it is about people's background and how they grow up, and it's like I can't even be like all upset at them or mad at them, because it's like that was the cards they dealt, and that's how they feel like they should handle it. So I guess it is about how you grew up and things like that. Because I never understood how people were so hateful. Like I don't think poverty should make you hateful. I don't think none of that should make you hateful. But I had to check myself and see that everything is different. Everybody is different. Everybody's principles and values is different.
I want to piggyback off that real quick. I don't, you know what? That could be tricky too, because it's 50-50. A person can take their situation of their childhood development and they can run with it either one or two ways. They can learn from that experience and not repeat that cycle and literally learn from it and help others out. Or they can repeat that cycle and absorb all the negative traits and continue distributing out those traits that way. A person's upbringing does basically, to me, in my personal opinion, it does not hinder how you're going to come out. If you did not have an okay, good childhood or whatever, however traumatic a person upbringing is or isn't, that part doesn't define how you turn out. You have choices. It plays a role in it, but you have choices on how you're gonna live your particular life. Because at the end of the day, those traits that you learned can either help you or hinder you. And you as an individual will learn that you're gonna either accept what you have learned in the past, or you're gonna reprogram yourself into learn what might be the right way to do things. If something does not sit right with you as a child, because guess what? Let me tell you, as a child, if you brought up in a toxic ass family, it is a lot of things that's not going to sit right with you as an adult, or even as you come up. So therefore, two things going to play out. Either you're going to continue with that trait, or you're going to change it because something wasn't right about it. Whatever wasn't right about it, you're going to change it. Right. Now, you don't want to go overboard with it, like Warlock was saying, like back then you had one pair of shoes for this, you had your Sunday best for this, and you had school clothes for this. Now it's, well, my mom and dad really didn't do for me like that. And maybe we don't understand the circumstance of the situation, but we look at the surface thing instead of scratching or going beneath the surface. So mom and daddy may not did this, that, and the other. Now we grow up, we have children. Well, I don't want to treat my children the way my mom and dad or caregiver, whatever guardian treated me. So I'm going to go over, I'm going to do the extra. I'm going to overindulge in this. I'm going to overshow them this. I'm going to overshow them that, just to compensate that love that we didn't get in the end, or that we did not get as children. So I do think going into therapy a little bit kind of plays a role into not overindulging in things that a traumatic experience as a child can cause.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to mute the fuck up and listen for a minute, right?
I'm sorry.
I tell this story a lot. My homeboy, him and his wife worked all their damn lives. My boy had an aneurysm. He's fine now, but we was in his kitchen talking to his son. And we was trying to figure out, we was looking and we was talking to him. We was like, yo, your brothers and your sister, both of them are doing well. Why are you such a fuck up? And he made a statement. This was 27 years, almost 27 years ago to this day, right? And he made a statement that still rings true and loud as hell in my ears. This is why I tell the story all the time. He said, Pop, Mr. E, he said, you got to understand, individuals make individual decisions. Now, with that being said, we talk about how people grow up and the environment and things of that nature and how well we do as parents, and we taught our children this, we taught our children that. We as parents have to understand this. And the sooner we get this through our thick ass skulls, the less we'll carry the baggage for these damn kids. At some given point in time, not given a particular age, they're going to make their own freaking decisions.
Yep.
The only thing that we have to realize is that the only thing that we have to come to grips with is, did we do our job in putting the right things in them?
Mm-hmm.
If you did, you have no control over what they decide to do. I go back to the first thing that I said, and I'm going to mute after this. It's all about choice. It's all about choice.
You're right. You're right, completely, Warlock. You're right. But something else I want to say, when I was listening to Larry, there's a saying that I used to listen to past and I never got it, but now I really got it. You got to get sick or tired what's going on with yourself. So a lot of times what happens, a lot of these folks you're talking about who are doing wrong, who making bad choices, they have to realize they have to seek out help, because after they get tired, see, they can run a game for a long time and say, hey, I'm this way. But after they get a long time, they get sick or tired. So they have to find a way to resource themselves and make change. That's when they have to study and find self. That's when they have to say, hey, where am I going in life? I'm not going nowhere. This ain't working. I see everyone else happy. Everybody else got peace, but I don't have peace. So sometimes if it's right, they get sick or tired, and they have to try to make a change. Sometimes it's not going to come the way we want them to change, but it's going to come, and they're going to have, that's the decision. Because like my man said, it's all a choice. Everything is a choice. It's an individual choice. Everything we have no control over none of the things that they do. We can't make none of our children, can't make none of our son, nobody. Everybody has a choice, the direction they go in. I tell people, you got an opportunity presented to you. It's your choice on how you take that opportunity. You got that opportunity, you take that opportunity. And the thing that I get lost with this in this era, these guys got more choices and opportunities than anything. They got more things to actually make themselves better. So it's on them. We can't make them. They have to make that own choice. And sometimes, I hate to say this, some people have to get sick and tired to make the right choice.
All right, I gotta let yeah, there go Mr. P right there. Gonna let him go in, but I'm gonna do a little break real quick. If y'all can, because I got about 30 minutes with y'all. If y'all can get the tab, let's see if we can get the 30K within 30 minutes, right? Let's see if we can make that happen before that time. Y'all do that, share to some more people that may be interested in this or whatever. They might be pro-black. You can bring them in here too, because they don't like to hear anything that goes against like things we talk about. So, sorry, sad to say, And if you better make sure we're so loyal that we're not gonna say anything about each other. I noticed that though, but it's cool though. But bring all them in. I think we gotta open our eyes and realize what we're doing and stuff. So I do. What else? I feel like hashtag FYP. Keep on tapping. Even if you're in the box, we could tap. We can get to that 30K before I have to go to sleep. And This is a wonderful live, man. I appreciate all y'all. Shout outs to my new crew and stuff in here. I got me, especially lady been in here since I started this thing. I appreciate you, man. Hope I run into more people like you, because that's the reason why I be on this thing, because I slowly run into people, and I believe it's a lot of us that's
I
out
ain't
here like
going
this.
nowhere. I'll be right here. If you on tomorrow, I'ma see that notification. Look, I'm new to TikTok, but it's gonna notify me. All
You
right,
said
I
it's going
promise I'll be up in here. I ain't playing no games, honey.
for sure, for
This
sure.
one of the realest live. Warlock be saying some, and then Lewis was talking some. Baby, let me tell you something. Y'all are some intelligent men up in here, and I really wish y'all can share this with other gentlemen, because it seemed like the young men out here are getting more lost and lost and lost. And I know it's not their fault. I know it's not their fault, but some of them just don't give a damn. And I really wish it was more of you guys out here so it can. My Lord, have mercy, Jesus. You just don't understand. It's real out here, honey. It's
It
real.
is. We just
I
It's
got to
be
run
in
real.
into it
all
one
kinds of
another. That's what
lives.
it is.
I be in a lot of these different lives too, with a lot of different, definitely in the African lives, West
I
Africa.
followed you guys too, by the way,
For sure.
because I definitely want to see because you guys talk. The men on TikTok, I guess it'd be the algorithm. I'm not really too much sure, but baby, it's a lot of low vibration going on over here. So y'all keep doing what y'all do.
There's some. It's just the fact that a lot of them sit in lives and they just don't go into a lot of discussion because they try to deal with the topics. And most of the ones you do follow, if you do, you'll find a lot of them. They're actually really huge in the politics, and that's what they're mostly at. The ones that vary, and they'll give you some good things. Because like I said, on both sides, I say both sides, Republican and Democrat. I've seen some brothers that have some good facts and some good things they say on both sides, and I'd be like just listening to them, and I'd be like, yeah, y'all on point on some of the things y'all talk about. They talk about the same thing. And even with, like I tell you, I get into a lot of lives with Africans and West Indian Somalis and a lot of them. So I've been in a lot of their lives, sitting down, listening and learning, and also giving my input and learning a lot more. They've kind of made me more visual on how bad things really are in the urban community. So when we look aboard and we get mad at these Africans and stuff, it's something else under that too. It's not that it's they have physical trauma too that's passed down from them too.
Yeah,
So
for
it's
sure.
a lot of and that's the thing that I keep saying, the separation of things, because I've been in some lives and I've seen Africans going, and when I came in there I cleaned it up and made it stop, because I said mostly what's happening is that it's trauma. It's trauma two sides ways. They thinking that y'all don't have as much trauma as they do. They don't understand the history that has happened in America. And then we don't understand the history that's gone into Africa.
For
So it's
sure.
a lot of stuff that we have to talk about, and a lot of things that is. See, the difference between them and their time, their government wasn't a real key thing. They had individual problems with themselves and different invaders. They had invaders come in. People come in and take over and did things to them. And a lot of those things never got healed. So there's a lot, like I tell people, it's so much stuff and go on top of it. So I even been in lives where I have Spanish people come in and feel like when I hear us talk about we're native people, and we are. And I had to get that cleaned up, explain to them, yeah, you had natives that was here that are dark, and they all do this, and these guys are not, they only talking because they trying to find self. And I had to get them to stop doing their bickery to get them to understand. I mean, on the other side. And then they start saying, oh, now I see where you're coming from, bro. I understand now. I say, yes, this is the thing. So I think a lot of times is that we have to have intelligent talking points, and we have to talk to each other and talk about these situations and really come to where's the solutions and where the source of the problems are. Because even with my native brothers and sisters, they to me, they the same. They know the same struggle we going through. They understand, but we just have to make it make sense to them. And then, like I said, you do have people who come in who don't know nothing. All they doing is coming here just to get points, and they just want to yell at everybody, call crazy, do stupid stuff, say things, because to them they're a cartoon character.
Absolutely,
They
yeah,
don't
for
solve
sure.
anything. They come here just to relax them, and they think this is funny, and they think that it's a joke because they think there's no consequences to this. But overall, you gotta be careful, because sometimes you might go too far, and somebody might meet you outside, and now you're gonna find out that you
That's you know what that's another
Catch me
thing
outside.
this internet thing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that old. I'm not. I'm very 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 young. But I grew up in the AOL time frame. So I grew up when the computers and the internet was just generated.
Yep.
I had I'm not gonna lie to you guys. When I grew up and went to high school, I had a beeper. Okay, I had a pager. And I had payphones. We had payphones out here. And the internet was just coming up. And I find it very interesting that just like you said, these people can get on these forums and on these lives and, even, and be something that they're not without even understanding that there might be consequences and repercussions behind what
You
you say.
sharing that over there too, though?
Because just like, huh?
Yeah, you sharing that? I heard what you over there pouring over there.
Oh, no, you heard that? Oh, my God. Damn,
Sharing is
yes.
caring.
Yeah, you absolutely, baby. I do gallons. I got a little mini bar in my house. Hell yeah.
Oh,
This
my.
shit, come through. I don't play no game. Shit. But I'm sorry if I can say that. But no, I find it very interesting because the more I scroll again, with these algorithm things, the more I see that just like a person can be on here and be whoever they want to be, because you can be whoever you choose to be. But the problem with that part is just like you take it too far, it is someone on the other side of the screen that might literally do the exact same thing. And when they take it too far, they may find out where you live at, your phone number, your address, your IP address. They might find out where you work at, things like that, because some people be so invested in things like that. And in my mind, I feel like that's really crazy because I don't know if a person understands because you can say what you want to say. That's kind of your constitutional right. But there's a gray area. Because when you start saying what you're saying on a certain platform, or I guess how many followers you have, I'm still learning the concept of this. When you say certain things, okay, you anger a group of people.
Yeah.
And when you anger that particular group of people, you don't know each and every individual's situation. And you don't know to the extent of how you angered that person by that one statement or whatever it is that you said. You don't know how far that person might take it. So I have seen things on this particular app, and it's very interesting because people will say things and then 3 months down the line, you done said something that was derogatory to a certain group of people, whatever that may have been, to the point where now they done found where you live at, you done lost your job, things are happening to you. Well, and I find that really, really, I really find that interesting.
Hey, Lady J, can I ask you something?
Yeah, I'm about to say, before you go, Louis, I've been said a while ago, I said I'm trying to let Mr. P go in and Creole. Just want them to go because I really don't have a long time. I'm getting to the end of the night now. But let them go too. Let them two go, then we can go back.
We're not done. You coming back, right, Kev? Yeah. You said yeah.
Huh?
You coming back, right?
After 30 minutes? No. I'm going to bed after 30 minutes.
No, I'm talking about tomorrow. What time you going?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
I want to take a break.
Lady
no,
J,
listen, I understand.
I might get on Wednesday. I'll get on Wednesday, though. I'll get on Wednesday.
Lady J, listen for a second really quick. If you like what Kev is doing over here, give me a follow. Make sure you follow Kev, because tomorrow at some point, Kev will probably be sending out an invite to go to a live hosted by a man named Cousin B is his name. He does Monday nights.
Okay.
And Cousin and Kev, they're the same kind of brainwave. You know what I mean? The same kind of philosophical conversation where we can talk about the things that are typically too sensitive.
Yeah.
And we all kind of keep people in check. And just so you know, I'm a moderator for Kev and I'm a moderator for Cousin too. So
she's a new moderator too. She done made it.
I just made it across the threshold.
She made it, yeah.
Oh yeah. So
I just sent you a friend request as well. So I will be following. I already follow Kev. I got both his pages. I'm going. That's a given already from a couple hours ago. And
yeah, and
I just followed
you. Make sure you show up for that room tomorrow with Cousin if you like what was happening here.
Yeah, but
I wasn't
what time?
here for
What time?
I want to say he goes on at like 9:30
9:30 sometimes to 10.
Wait, in the morning?
Eastern PM.
PM, yeah.
Yeah,
okay, in the evening. Okay.
Late too.
I might have dropped in this live before. I've been on so many people live and panels around through TikTok. I finally got a chance to run because, like I said, I go through a lot of sometimes I sit on a lot of them. I just be quiet and listen, then I give a solution or whatever I can. But yeah, definitely. I know I don't want to because I gotta let Crocodile. But I just wanted to say one more thing about why I had to let y'all know this. There was a person who did exactly what you were saying, Lottie. He would mess with people's lives, and he finally went to one live, and he messed with this person. This person said, "If you don't know him," he said, "Leave me alone." So I was in the live. He said, "Leave me alone, man, dude." He kept coming in causing drama, and he was pro-black, and he was talking all this craziness and stuff. And the guy said, "You know what? Keep it up. I'm gonna find out where you get. I'm gonna get your butt. I'm gonna put it on TikTok. I'm gonna get you." I said, "I'm telling you right now, you better stop. I'm a military person. Stop." He told him, and the guy kept going, laughing, and kept doing it. And I'm gonna tell you what. Within a week, that video surfaced. He got him. He
See,
didn't get
that's
back
right
on
there.
no
That's what
more.
I'm
He didn't
talking
get on
about.
no more. And I told him, I was a moderator. I told him, I said, you gotta be careful. I've seen these things happen on a PlayStation 5 and 4. I mean, actually, for PlayStation 3. I said I used to go through this all the time. We had to fill reports out with me being a mod, how these things, how they innovated from the game system, and people end up doing trade. But that person, he got the video. He got him. He beat the crap out of him. And that person in that app has never been back on here. So I told him there's going to be consequences. He should not live. He didn't know that guy was a military guy. He wasn't, and I'm gonna tell you, like I said, he got him. He went there, met him, told him. He tried to fight, and he found out that he was no match for that guy, and that guy wore his butt out. We said, "Damn, that's him." And he had never been back on this app no more. He didn't been on TikTok no more. And people laugh about it because they show the video, because they put the video out all through TikTok.
Does it be that serious? Like, does it really be that? Because again, I see videos too, for real, and it don't just be videos from like a week too. It be almost like you had this thing where you could put like 10 minutes in a clip or whatever. And I see stuff where people done, I guess, mess with somebody for so long, they done put it in this 10-minute clip. And I'm looking at the whole 10 minutes, and at the end, the person that was doing, and these people have paperwork, yo. Like real life paperwork, like they done almost went to their local downtown area and filed real life charges, like real charges.
Yeah,
And
those things happen too. Yeah. That's why I said these folks don't know, and I keep trying to tell you. A lot of people on here, they got cartoon characters, and those cartoon characters sometimes take them too far. They think that this is a game, and this is not. Cause see, you gotta understand. Like I tell people all the time, you got a phone. Most of them have a phone, and this phone, they think that they're the only option of that phone. See, that phone is like it's only them. They think when they talking to y'all just extra people inside. I mean, not even people. They look at you as some kind of toy. It's a toy to them. So they like a cartoon character, and they say what they want. They don't think nothing happens. And when it happens, like I said, it changes everything. And I'm gonna tell you what, like I said, that person ain't never getting back on here. I already know because I've seen it happen on the game systems.
Yeah, I mean, the world has a way of showing you can't write checks you can't cash. You know what I'm saying? So
that's kind of what that does sound like. Don't write a check your ass can't cash. That's exactly what that sounds like.
Hey, lady, I want to ask you a question before we get too far from it, because you were
Absolutely,
talking
for
about,
sure.
you were talking about environments and outcomes and how there's maybe correlation but not necessarily causation.
Okay.
That's what I was taking. So a simpler, maybe not simpler, but a different way of saying what you had kind of said, I think, would be basically that our experiences, our upbringing, the childhood environment, our parents, our experiences aren't actually what happens to us, but instead our experiences are what we do with what happens to us.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was kind of the angle you were trying to approach that from, and I wanted to know if that was.
I kind of like where you're going with that. And yes, the environment that you are surrounded in, whatever situation or circumstance, I believe, and again, it's just my opinion. I believe that you can think that it happens to you, but it might and generally happen for you, so you can understand a different path to take. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fully in that boat. I'm someone that, without divulging too much of my personal, and we just met, don't get too much out there, but I grew up from a very underprivileged upbringing, and it was very atypical. Like, it wasn't the average upbringing. I didn't realize I was homeless for the longest time because my mom called it camping and shit. Like, it was really, I grew up like in the gutter. So when you were talking about how you can either get stuck in that system and
Correct.
become part of it, or you can say, you know, this is actually not what I desire.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do all the things that I'm not going to do all the things I see my parents doing. I'm going to take what they did as a don't do list and
Correct.
just not do that. I want my kid to feel loved. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm not going to neglect them.
Correct.
I want my kid to feel stable. Guess what? They're going to go to one school their whole life until, you know what I mean, until they graduate. I'm going to hold a job. Like, I really liked what you were saying, and I think it was a beautiful thing. I wish I could have been here for the whole conversation because it sounds like it was amazing, and I really missed out.
Oh man, we broke it in 2 sections. It was real deep.
Oh, we got magically delicious type.
So I hope I'm
I like that word she be saying.
I'm adding to the overall flavor in a good way.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, each and every person has a different experience, but what I have learned is that all experience still be that experience. So a person, for example, can have grown in poverty and not known, for example, that they were in poverty because it was called or something else, versus a person that was never, and when I mean never in poverty, you have a place to stay. You can buy and do and whatever at your expense. We call it a silver spoon, if you will. But understand that those people still go through trauma as well, just as well as the people that you say are quote unquote poverty stricken as well. So my whole dilemma sometimes be, what is the difference in a person that kind of has everything at their dispense versus a person and has trauma versus a person that does not have everything at their dispense and still go through trauma. So I do think sometimes that we as individuals would say, oh, well, you didn't go through this because you had this, or you didn't go through this because it was at the end of the day, the bottom line is still you were affected by something in some form, shape, or manner. So doing a compare and contrast,
competition stuff.
It's sometimes, again, like I stated earlier before, that competition. Sometimes that competition for real be one-sided, because you wouldn't even know you in a competition with a person because you just being your authentic self. And that person has a problem with you, and whatever that underlying issue that person has a problem with you, deep seated and is rooted in trauma that they're personally going through, because you don't even know you got an issue with someone else. You fall lolling, and this person is sizing you up. So that's an issue within that person's self. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense too?
Yeah. And I want to ask you, so you're new to modding in general?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay,
Positively.
so I'm having a mess up on my end. So let's just do a little practice right now. Why don't you figure out how to drop me from the panel? Because not only will it help me because I can get out and reset, but it'll help the analytic, and then I'll request and you can see what it's like to bring a guest up.
Can I answer the questions before Kev leaves?
No, I'm on. Right, it was supposed to be your turn, so all right, it got deep.
Go ahead, Jane.
Hey, Nay.
Hey, Jane.
Girl, you know I'm up here as a stepchild.
Let me learn.
Yep, you see that red down there?
I'm looking. I'm sorry. Y'all talk. Let me put myself on mute. I'm sorry.
No, girl, focus. Hold on. Kev, you gonna be on a little bit longer.
Say mod training.
Good job. I just, not only did I need help, but I figured why not let you get an idea on how to figure that out. So
you so magically delicious. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So funny what you said. All right.
You know, I'm gonna take that. I am magically delicious.
And you is. And you better not let nobody tell you no different.
Yeah,
you better not let nobody tell you no different. You are scrumdiddlyumptious. Period. Can't nobody tell you nothing. You walk through your day with your head held high, your chest out, and you tell yourself, I am better than thee because thee created me. You got me messed up.
Hello.
You heard what I told you? Shoot.
Oh, I hear
I
it.
forgot you say mine too many times that alter ego come out of nowhere.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
You gotta meet alter. She had a busy day today, but you gonna like her a lot for real, man. She one of the main people that been sticking by my side for
Creole
years.
Is Jane, right?
Huh?
Creole is who used to be G.I. Jane?
Yeah, that's Jane.
Yeah, I keep switching my name.
Yeah, and you know I got that short-term chronic memory problem, so
It's okay. Me too. And I contribute to that with gardening every
Yeah, I
night.
would say, yeah. The one that, oh, dang, oh, my bad. I was trying
No,
to,
you fine. It's your life. Don't be saying my bad in
Wait,
your own
really,
life.
really quickly, you guys, can I ask one question? Who are all mods on here so I could just introduce myself
almost
so
the
I could
whole
just
panel.
say, hey.
Yeah,
So, hey,
basically the
y'all.
panel.
Hey, you know, and you
Almost.
know it's funny. All my mods, I needed them earlier like crazy because I ain't had no mods. I was by myself, and it was like about dang near 60 people and then another 40 people. So it's like that was just crazy. I was like, dog, I wish I would have thought of my mods somebody, but yeah, now all my mods here at the end of the day. That's how they. You see how they work though. You see how they not.
Absolutely. Well, hey, how y'all doing? It's so nice to meet y'all. I want to follow you guys. You guys send me a follow back, and yeah, we gonna keep this delicious topic going. We ain't playing no games. We definitely trying to
I thought my
change
other
something. We
mod
gonna break
came up.
old
I don't know what
news.
she did. That was weird. I don't know what happened though, but.
Yeah, and I want to say, Kev,
What
as
I do?
night
My bad.
shift, it's always you were day shift, and it's always day shift's job to complain to night shift about how they didn't get anything done. So
You know we ain't gonna do nothing, chat. No, we gonna do a little bit.
yeah, 30 minutes into my shift, I'm already starting to say, "Oh, that's day shift's problem. They can worry about it."
Oh
Where
man.
Jane, in the top right corner.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm about to say, you see that one down there that say Alter Eagle, you should follow her too, because I be in her live
Okay.
sometimes too.
I'm
She
gonna
very
follow her
good.
as well.
I call her my twin because she like the girl version of me. So if you like me a lot, you gonna for sure like her.
I like positive energy
For
from
sure.
melanated people. You know what I mean? Like at the
Peace.
end of the day, a lot of this that we were talking about over the last couple does not be talked about. And I know a lot of people get on and they scroll and they scroll and they scroll, and it's really, to be honest with you, not a lot of positive things on TikTok. And I'm gonna be really honest when I say this. Then when you go into people's lives, they doing weird shit like they cutting off their dreads, or they're eating onions, or you know what I'm saying, or they're
Eating
eating
chocolate with a
eggs. Like it's
toothpick.
weird things happening. Look, Kev, I'm being so honest with you at this
Yeah.
moment. To the point where it's like, damn, they'll let anybody on here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
are these even real people? And it seemed like I just see y'all, and I see you guys at least got a damn soul.
Yeah.
There's no simps. There's no what for the better lack of words, there's no fakeness going on. You know,
Yeah.
there's light behind each and every one of you guys' eyes, which at least lets me know this is a real life human and not just a fake ass I simulate. Like, I know we in the matrix, but it's still some people that's trying to get out. So this lets me know.
Mm-hmm. That's facts though, for sure. I think even with that, that's why I always say quality over quantity. So that's why I say it don't matter about the numbers. People you see, they got thousands of people in there, but it be dang near freaking 900 of them that be faked in the mud. So it's like it's
Yeah,
just all
and
about
they
the
do
quality
weird
at the end of the
stuff.
day. It's just
They be
it's,
doing weird things,
yeah,
man. Like,
Someone
it's
used
all
to
about
say, "I'll
drama
take
and
four
gossip and all that other
quarters."
stuff though. But like stuff like this, I believe that when it do get big enough or we get more seen, it's gonna blow up heavy. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I said, I do believe this is rare. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody love doing that drama stuff. People don't want to talk about what's important, and then you're gonna have a lot of haters that's gonna try to come in there. But like eventually, I think I feel like our word is more powerful than what because you can't deny the truth, man. That's just what it is. You can't really deny it. People gonna burn. People gonna try to do all type of stuff. You know how that vampire going to church for the first time and they start crisping. It's gonna be like that. You know, like, hey man, I need them to shut up, shut them down, and all that stuff. But hey, it is what it is. I'm willing to take this journey, and I learned a lot within the process. That's why I be like, well, it's a reason why we not viral quick enough. You know, because should we meet the people? I was talking about this in Alter Room with somebody else. You know, sometimes things it would process slow because we gotta go through our ups and downs. The people, you know, maybe some stuff within ourselves we not ready for that type of fame, and also we gonna meet people in the process. You know, then I realized that too. So because everything happened for a reason, for what I noticed. You know, but
Yo,
here, let me get
you
Creole in
get
here real
too
quick.
fucking
Huh?
big, Cat. You
What?
get too big, and I start showing
That's
up
what she
in
said.
fucking clips and shit. Viral clips. You're gonna get my ass canceled before anything even happens with me. Because they're gonna look at me, they're gonna hear what I'm saying, and I'm like, shut this dude up.
Right.
now you know I got to do my little mod duty. Because Creole was trying to say something. He was trying to say something. Go ahead on, girl. You got it.
Okay, my bad. I was writing to Alta. Okay, so I don't know why Kev do this all the time. You know I'm a coon.
Team Coon, you already know we part of that. We can't undo it now. That is just that one time.
We are not coined. Why black people don't like nobody, even other black people, condition and prejudice, individualistic mindsets. Pretty much we all have them, divide and conquer. I don't want to hear nothing about no letters concerning a Willie Lynch, okay? Primarily we're doing it to ourselves at this point. It is 2024. Why do we be so quick to tear successful black people down? Example, he, she is a puppet for the white man. Pretty much we're supposed to remain the same or stay in stagnation. We created the fast-paced influence with going out here and, just get a whole bunch of money, become a billionaire, don't share with nobody else, this, that, and the third. However, we're just supposed to stay in one place, in hood, just be there and be able to go to all the selling parties and stuff like that. And as long as you don't elevate, you good, you're still black. What is get out of black people business? Okay, get out of black people business. If you cannot relate, then don't reply, just learn. But the experience is what's considered a norm. We're not a monolithic experience, okay? Everybody's going to be different. You're going to see things differently. However, for the majority that want to chime in, and I do stand behind stay out of black folk business, because at the end of the day,
Snap, snap, snap.
absolutely. At the end of the day, our business is our business. We're still figuring it out. Somebody else that comes in cannot have an empathetic mindset or a sympathetic mindset to things that are going on within the black community, because we're still figuring it out. And somebody just cracking open a book does not give anybody any answers at this point. What makes a black person a coon? Me and KF. Me and KF coons.
And that's it.
That's it for the answer. If you would like to include other people, if you're friends with anybody else outside of your own ethnic background, own ethnic makeup, you want to educate others, you want to sit at a round table for whatever reason, you have a mindset of inclusion, you think outside of the box, you are thus then a coon. We need to learn from other cultures how to get along. It's so hard to see that, Kev.
Oops.
How to get along, agree or disagree. No, because it's fuzzy and I'm blind, Well, I say yes. That's how you grow and that's how you learn. Most people will sit up here, especially within the black community, they say, oh, I'm a big mama, or I'm the patriarch. Hey, beautiful. Hi, beautiful. She's so pretty.
Girl, I am loving them locks. Girl, come in the club. I'm shaking them. Throwing the balls and busting these heads.
Creole, I promise y'all, Creole can come in a place and I wouldn't even know. Okay, but her voice. She can't ever sneak because your voice is gonna always get away. But hi ladies, hi guys.
Hey.
Beautiful. Oh my God. If I could
I might end up doing an hour. She always come in every time. I told her she do this to me all the time. And somehow I end up going to bed with bags in my eyes because she come here late.
And then I fall asleep on him again. I'm super funny.
All the time.
Like, notice, like, Archer be trying to keep you up.
And
they be
trying to make me go to bed. It'd be the opposite. So it'd be the
Where your partner in crime at? Where's she at?
I guess we going to work tonight, y'all. Let's go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to go? Come on, we going to work tonight for you. It don't matter. Let's go. I got you.
Man.
I gotta ask about the first question.
Wait, I'm not done with the last though, Mr. P.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We need to learn from other cultures how to get along, agree or disagree. Yes, we should learn from other cultures. Like I was saying, that's how you become an elder. If you stop learning, you stop growing, and then you're in the ground or cremate. So
that's how you become a coon.
Right. That's how you become a coon. If you learn a different language, you a coon. If you understand other people's traditions, you a coon. So I would encourage other people to respect other people's situations, ideas, religion, spirituality, things of that nature. Just learn a little bit. There's nothing wrong with learning. You don't have to follow what other people do, but learning what other people do is always good. Mm-hmm. And I yield.
Hey. I'm trying to find out who's the cake people to get us to say we are coons and you do this stuff. Because I can't find none of them. Who are these people?
You give it usually be a lot of the pro-blackers. I ain't gonna even lie. And like I said, if they take it a certain way, it is what it is. But
Those
I just my experience when I run into people that say they pro-black, it's like if you say anything against, if you hold each other accountable as a rap, you must be a goon. What the heck? You supposed to be crying like me and all that other stuff. So, as soon as you say something about what do you mean victim mentality, like no, the stuff you're doing right now. That's what.
inequality, bro. That is. Oh, okay. I've rented a lot of those on here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I laugh at
Yes.
I laugh. I asked them to delete, but to kind of boot me out of their live, but they won't. They sit there and go and try to give me a explaining or what. I say, yeah, I agree with you, but well, let me ask you: are you going through that? See, that's the problem. They're not going through that. They happy in a nice office. They got their fan. They got everything
Yep. You would
comfortable.
have got
They
called a
got
coon. Welcome to the crew.
they're living the life. But they want, and they sitting here telling these folks down the hood. That's what I try to figure. They gatekeepers. They sitting there telling these hood this bullshit, and they living the life. Oh my God,
Yeah,
man! I
you
can't
can't
believe
say stuff like that. You said you asked that question. Is they going through it? Yeah, that would have been straight. That sound like YT talking point. Why would you say that?
Yeah, I wanna ask, and
that's them.
it's pretty much going to be
That's right.
everybody on the
White
panel can answer because this is kind of just I just want to know if everybody's seeing what I see in this question. Saying that he or she is a puppet of the YT man, isn't that like saying that because they're black they can't succeed on their own? Isn't that essentially what that is saying? Like,
Yeah,
that's bigotry. It's referred to as soft bigotry, matched with low expectations, and to me that's like super corrosive and that's like horrid. Like if someone were to say the same thing about me, that I'm only somewhere because of the YT man, that would infuriate me. It would make me feel like all of my own efforts, all of my own interests and own desires are irrelevant. All of my own struggles and my own gathering of knowledge and honing of my skills mean absolutely nothing based off of looking at me. And I only got here because someone felt bad for me. Like, I just find it would be insulting.
Yeah.
That's how I would take it. So does anybody agree or am I way off?
That's 100%. That's the point. That's my point.
The problem is with those people, they use their talking points to make them feel better about themselves because they feel they should be in that spot. And they don't have no effort to work hard to get there. They think they automatically supposed to be there. So that's the thing. It's to lift them up. That's the thing you got to understand. It's lifting them up, not as the collective of pro-black. No, collectively lifting them up to make them have talking points to say, yeah, everybody's a puppet, but if I'm not. But I'm jealous. He's at the same time that individual is jealous that person isn't doing that successful, and it's not. They're trying to make it seem like it's a myth that he can be doing what he's doing.
I believe the truth is in the eye of the beholder. So when you start speaking something and it start reaching them or reaching people or reaching anyone in a particular type of way, and they know they're not handling it in the correct way, it does something. And they're gonna show it. They're gonna show it, but they're not gonna show it in a way that you think they're gonna show it. They're gonna show it in the way of a defensive mode. Well, you guys, I'm always here. I have black friends. I go out, I do this. Yeah. No, it's going to show up in a way of certain people have been conditioned to certain things. They also realize they have been conditioned to certain things. And they also do not know how to get up out of that because they are low key okay and comfortable when it plays out for them.
Hey, lady, I got to bring up something, and I didn't say it. I really wanted to get to it, but I waited for them to get out. Did y'all notice how Jess was going after Joe, and she said she didn't like her, and y'all was talking with her? That was the primary. She didn't know that lady.
You talking about earlier? Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, no, you talking about
I
earlier today when she just flat out said, "Oh, well, you."
Man, you was here that long, Louis? Dang.
Yeah. I sat there and I was laughing because I wanted to say something to Jess, but I heard how what's name was going, but I was like, okay, she is the prime example of what we were talking about.
Yeah.
She was that.
It was two of us that I was talking about with the topic. I had to drop both of them because they same people that don't like black people.
Yeah.
That's all I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And what you want to do is you want to vent because you want to let someone know, hey, I don't feel like this. I only feel like this in a conditioned type of manner.
Or that one girl that tried to what was her name? It was another girl. Actually, it was both girls. The other one, she started talking junk on the way out. Or no, was that her?
That was just because
It was another one that was
she left
talking junk
out.
though.
Oh,
Dang, it
that
was
was
somebody literally
just.
before her.
Just got out. I was sitting there looking at it, but you was trying to talk to her calmly. You talked to her.
Oh,
I
Boy, up
tried
top.
to.
I thought
Yeah,
about it.
like
The one
it's
that
okay.
remember
Boy
the
up
one
top
that the
but
one.
I was just
Let me say
sitting
this
there.
one though. The one that was she wouldn't answer the because I told her to if you instead of I remember her name was Sexy or something like that, right? Something like that or
It was
something like.
it was
And
Jess.
she
That was
I was
just
asking.
because
I
you
said
was telling her
instead
to
of
ask her.
degrading it and talking about her, I said, how about you give the answer? And she just would not give the answer though.
Oh, wait a
Yeah.
minute. That's
So
Pebbles.
she was the first one I had to drop it. Then the other one was the
No,
Jess girl.
that's not Pebbles. That was another one. I know what you're talking about. I know
Yeah, her name is
because
Sexy. Her name is Sexy something. Some
yeah,
start
because she
with
was
that shit.
getting it. She was going back and forth with Pebbles, and Pebbles was like, "Well, just tell me." No, she was going
Yeah,
back and
yeah.
forth with the other lady, and the lady was like, "Okay, well, just tell me." Like,
It
and
was
they
another
was
girl
talking
named
about
Jess.
Kamala Harris. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
What was
Yeah.
the question? What was the question for not necessarily for me, for everybody else that's curious?
They got into politics, baby, and that's something that is not my strong suit. So I'm not even going to
Never mind,
speak
never
on
mind.
that.
Never
Yeah, I be
mind.
trying to dodge that
Never
though.
mind. I ain't
Yeah,
trying
I'm
to
not
go
gonna
into
So we
speak
that.
on
had
that
we
because
had
that's
two
so
black
sensitive.
two
But that's
black
and that's what
one
the
of our
topic was
folks.
about.
Yeah,
That's why
two of
Kev
our
had to reset the whole live because it got really derailed to politics.
it was to 7 people. It was like
Oh
went from
wow.
40 people to 7 people off top of
Did
politics.
you do?
Yeah.
Did you have a clear the panel moment or no?
Nah, I didn't. I was
It
almost
wasn't
about to,
like I
sometimes
said.
I felt
The
like it though, but nah.
politics on
I only do
here.
that when somebody talking over me and stuff and all that. That's the only time I do that. And I'm like,
The
bro,
politics on here with Kamala Harris and Trump.
Don't
The
start
Republicans.
that.
please, right? I don't
Wait,
even want to
tell
hear
him
them
again.
names right
Don't
now.
start it. No,
Please, no.
no, no,
Kev gonna be
No,
mad and
it's a
pissed off.
no.
nightmare
Come
on
on, I
here.
gotta be to work in about 15 minutes.
It's a
Please,
nightmare.
no.
I'm
It's a
trying to
nightmare on
go to bed
Let
in a
TikTok.
me.
good
It's a
mood
nightmare.
here.
I
You
let
know.
you know that.
I did not mean to go
To
back to that.
answer,
Then I
to
gave
answer, I'm sorry.
no, but I said the other thing the other two people at the drop was the two YT people I try to give a chance. It's like, bro. But otherwise, look, the live went smooth though. Because like I said, I do believe we can. I mean, I know some people say that you don't allow YT whatever. I don't know. I don't get why they like that though. But I believe, yeah, they can contribute. I mean, YT people helped us in many different things. Though I don't get why we be trying to exclude them too. I believe, shoot, that's a way we can become better. So obviously we need help, but I don't know. We can't even help ourselves. Why not? Why not get whatever? That's a whole other thing though. But
Now you saying it, Kev? Do y'all remember the little fake Underground Railroad? Because it's not fake, but what I'm trying to point at is that without certain implements and without certain things that were there, do y'all believe it was black people that was running them lighthouses, or do y'all believe that it was white people that was actually storing and preserving us so we could continue on to the next journey? Or a lot of people believe that was a myth. My thing is that you have certain YT people that believe in the cause. Yes, they just so have, but they don't even understand remote. You have some that don't remotely understand why y'all put them through the shit that y'all do. They are the ones. Why y'all do and their main objective is to just strictly help. But you do have the ones because you got a different one. You got ones that's like, well, why you just don't do this and what? Because they don't understand. They don't understand where they could just see certain things on social media or somebody that told them something. But you got the ones that has been implemented in their DNA and in their bloodline to dedicate helping. And because we not minorities, we know only minorities on this earth, and which is the matrix. We not minorities. So that's the mind frame that we got to get out of in the beginning. They think we minorities, and we think we minorities because they told us that. We not no freaking minorities. Okay, we are the ones. We are the ones. And as soon as we start believing that, that's how we will start operating in. But until then, you have these YT people that know this and that will dedicate themselves to helping. Period.
Let me get let's get Alter in. I gotta catch her.
Alter,
Oh, she
get
on
off the
kill.
poles.
Yeah, we caught you. Yeah, right on the right one,
I
right where she
saved
had
you,
that
Ox.
teacup
Oh, not
going.
fave. I followed you.
Before Alter goes or lady does anything or anybody else gets in, Kev is not going to be here much longer. He really asked for 30K. We got 22 bodies in here. That means we got 44 thumbs, likely at least. I'm willing to count. Some people might have lost some. But by our nature, we should have 44 thumbs available. Let's get that up. I wanted at 35K because you guys have been holding out on the man. So let's get it up to 35K. I know where that button is to stop the conversation. I don't want to get there in the chats. So let's keep that tapping going. Let's see some hashtag FYPs. I want to see some variants in the FYP hashtag too. Lowercase, uppercase, change it up, add a smiley face, throw a heart, throw in the word live, throw in the word share, throw in the word comment, and go ahead and share it out to everybody you can too. Let's get a last minute jump in the likes and a last minute jump into attendance in here before we get this conversation really going.
I am definitely learning. Yes, sir.
So you just take notes. These are mod
Absolutely.
veterans.
I'm learning. Sitting back, not saying I'm
And then
learning.
I got a mod legend in here. That's the one that's about to talk now. That's how long she been.
Oh, I definitely got her.
She
I'm
need a cane
learning.
as long as she been.
Yeah, can you add some more pictures in there? You only got like 5.
I do need to add some more too. You right. You right about
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah, I do. Gotta make it fun, you know. Got to. I need to do. I wish I could make sound effects in that thing. That'd be sweet. Go ahead. The preacher, the altar is here. They call me the pastor, but she's the altar.
Yo, I'm sick of you. Okay, hi guys.
What's
Okay,
up?
so you say you're about to get off of here. I'm trying to see how long I need to make you stay, because maybe over here.
Look, what the? I'm not gonna even tell you what how long. I'm just gonna not.
They said she making you stay. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta mess with him. All right. Did you already go through all the questions?
You can get all. We are with all of them.
Okay, well, I'll give my little 5 seconds response to these.
I ain't done none of them, and I don't think anybody wants me to.
You just keep modding. You know what? Period. Share the live. Share. Mister is funny. Okay, why black people don't like nobody, even other black people? Okay, 5 seconds. I didn't say all 20, 30 seconds. Well, you know, there's
What the? I TikTok doing her like that already. What? She got a phone call. She said, "Not today." Ain't that something, man? All right. Until then, let's see. What? Now you got something for us? What you got for us? You got anything you want to add that you heard that was interesting? Any recaps?
All right, so since nobody's asking for my opinion, I'm going to give it anyways. I'm going to go at number 4. I'm going to jump at number 4 because it seems like the safest spot for me to land right now. I would say that if you're going to examine all of the cultures to learn from, I think that that's a great statement. But I think that if I were to alter it, I would say, after you've learned from all the cultures, follow and the practices and traditions of the successful cultures, and let history deal with forgetting the unsuccessful ideas that ultimately hurt people. Let those cultures fade away to time and grab onto the wonderful tools that we can gather from everybody else and move forward with those. That would be my take.
All right. He found a safe one. There we go. Even though I ain't like that to tear you down, but I feel you though.
In all reality, if Kev, if I really wanted to answer any of these, I know you'd give me a place to answer them. I just don't think I'm going to add anything that wasn't already discussed, because you guys have made some points that everything that needed to be said was already said. So.
All right, you back? Got that phone call done? Are they gonna let you talk today? Wait,
I
you
don't
probably
think
got
I feel bad.
she probably got a mute and unmute or something. Yeah, that's what it is. She probably was talking the whole time.
Okay, can you hear me?
There you go.
'Cause
Dawn ain't back, I see.
I sure was saying something too.
I knew it. I know how TikTok be
I was
sometimes.
like, wait, cause he still look confused. I must not be talking.
You said something going on.
I was like, wait a minute, what's happening?
Done went on a whole ceremony. I'm like, huh?
Like what? Yo, that's so funny. All right, so I guess I gotta move fast. Okay. Why? Why black people don't like nobody, even other black people? I'm gonna say I think I think we do like people, but ultimately like why it can seem like they don't like anybody, don't trust nobody. I think we know how things in history, we understand how these things play a part and how we view other people, how we feel like we're viewed. Sometimes just your perception is not always somebody else's perception. And because we have created this idea, because of things that's happened, we have taken it on. So then we say nobody likes each other, okay? Even other black people. Because we know how we are with each other. Granted that we can say in every dynamic, in every culture, people can feel a way about each other. They know, hey, when it comes to us as Indians, we know going to so and so. I think everybody has their thing. I'm just preference that first. I believe everybody has their thing. When it comes to white people, when it comes to Asian, they all got their thing. But I think for us as black people as a whole, it has that because for one, some things are actually true. Right? Like I don't feel like I can trust you because we feel like we have this idea of like, hey, it's either we're banding together or we're like taking as much as from each other as you can because we know how it goes. So like we don't really fully have. It's like hold on, let me creep around here just to see like, are you that type of black person that's gonna try to get me, or one that's gonna be like, I got your back. Like I gotta, like, which one are you? So I mean, because we've seen those examples. That's just the reality of it. We've seen the examples. But I think we do like people though. I think we're very open to people. I think as black people we're very open.
Yep. Go ahead and take care of that phone call.
I'm just gonna say I just don't like most people in general. I don't think you got to be black to just not like people. I think I'm totally capable of not liking a lot of people.
Let's talk about that then. That's a real life genuine statement, and you're not the only person that feel like that. And there's many options or many opinions as to why people in general don't like another person or people. So let's talk about that because that's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I get frustrated when people can't convey information to me in a linear sense, or at least get to their point quickly, and that just boils through my patience really quick. And honestly, I find that a lot of people are just really rude. Like, I've spent a lot of time trying to be nice, trying to extend the hand, and I find that the people that reach out generally are just reaching out so that they can take something somehow. And this isn't a color thing. This has been people who are the same shade or lighter than me. It doesn't matter. I've been fucked by everybody. So it's like honestly, it's like I've just gotten to a point where it's like most people suck. I'll give people chances to prove who they are and get to know me, and then they'll have someone like that will always be there. Always, I'll break my back for my friends, but I don't know. I just get frustrated. Just like when I run into people, I keep telling myself, the average person I'm going to run into is going to be below average intelligence, statistically speaking. Like, that's the excuse for why I got to put up with this.
I agree. That kind of damn, I done lost my train of thought, but it goes back to something that you said, and is it the fact that when they don't get to I can't go that far because I had a really good point, so I'm gonna root myself so I can figure out what I was trying to say.
I'm sorry, I've monologued for a second.
All right, let's get the hotline. See if she back. Got to mute or unmute. She probably got that going on again.
So y'all don't forget to like, share. It's so deliciously free. Y'all can subscribe. I promise you. Hey, it's a little button up there at the top real quick. Y'all tap it. It's a penny. The penny ain't nothing. It's gonna keep this live going. It's gonna keep the deliciousness of this forum going. Y'all like, double tap on this share. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I
Kev,
get hungry when she say deliciousness.
wait,
Yeah,
Kev,
I
What you
love
say
everything
now?
about the fruit I got in there.
Kev, remember your live got shut down? I think it was like last night, but nobody was not tapping the screen or nothing.
Oh yeah, I fell asleep. It was a wrap.
He said it was right.
Oh, that was a week. Yeah. That's when I had to get up and reset it. It was a wrap by that time. Yeah, I get you. No, actually, I was up. I was stretched out and stuff, and then I got too comfortable. Shut that
Oh,
junk
look, y'all,
down.
real quick. I love talking, but I gotta go to work.
For sure.
I gotta get in the car and I gotta go. I've been on here since 2:00, Kev. If you
Right.
no, you ain't gonna come back till Wednesday. I feel your swag, but Mister, I went ahead and I followed you, and I will see y'all on that forum tomorrow. If you say it's
We
a
going to
forum
altar
tomorrow.
room tomorrow.
Okay,
Let stop.
I got the notifications. I want to
Yeah.
see it. I want to see it, but I love all and each and every one of y'all. Y'all have a delicious rest
All
of y'all
right.
night
Love you
tonight.
too, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
for
was a
sure.
pleasure to meet you,
Have a
lady.
good
It really
night.
was.
Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Now I don't know how to. Okay.
Hold up. Did she did it? Did she do it?
I helped her
All right,
along.
there you go.
I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here too. I'm gonna go check on some other lives on here. I
Huh?
appreciate y'all. Keep doing what
Dang,
y'all
Mr.
doing, man.
Five Hands.
Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man. Don't give up on it, and just keep informing, because people get sick of tired. So when they come in here, they be sick of tired, and they say, "Man, I'm finally going to try to make a change in my life."
Yep.
I hope y'all
Hey,
keep
Lewis,
doing
I
One
hope
day.
to see you tomorrow, man.
I definitely will. I'll definitely fall through. I will.
For sure. Appreciate you, brother.
Have a good night.
Alter? Is she still talking on the phone? She said, you know what? I'm just going to go on a full conversation. Forget it. That's cool. That's quicker. I can get up off this thing. Otherwise, it was,
You
I
got to
said it.
start sharing. I ain't getting no share from you about you being live early. I thought you had just jumped on.
I don't know. I don't think I shared it to anybody today. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. I don't think I shared it to
Well,
anybody.
next time I'm premenopausal over here. You got to share, sir. I am. I just found out. So you got to share certain things to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because my mind ain't right no more. Old.
Got 1 year older than me, and
Clocking
she
out.
thinks she.
Kev, you hear
Y'all
what I just
stop
said?
it.
I am now considered premenopausal. I'm old.
You are not old.
I am. My biological clock is over now. I'm old.
Hey, let's not pretend like 40-ish or late 30s today is what it was in the 80s. Ain't the same.
They went through premenopause back in the 80s when they were 56 years old. I go to the doctor and they tell me, girl, you premenopausal. I'm 35. Share it next time, Kev, because I won't do nothing today.
I think sometimes your stuff be
You know what? I'm going to give you
blocked or
another
something,
reason
or you
to
got your
get
stuff
out of here.
deactivated.
Because I'm just going to keep interrupting you whenever you start talking so that you're like, fuck this, I'm going to go to sleep.
It's a bad, Kev.
You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, not to be rude. I'm just trying to think of something to say for when you start talking again. That's all.
You gonna mess around, somebody gonna come in this panel with some smoke.
This thing gonna end that night like that. F you and F you. What the fuck does y'all got going on in here? Martin Luther King was this.
All y'all are coons.
Racist. This one person came right in the panel. I'm like, bro, what the heck? You don't see nothing that say something about racism on here. Where you get that from? They just
Like
be
they
coming
can't
up with some
get triggered
stuff.
already.
Dang, I tried to hurry up and go to bed before she came back. Hey, that phone call wasn't long enough.
Good night, Kev. I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna say church was good today, Kev. It was good today.
Said church was good. That do sound like
Yeah.
a good night.
It's kind of relevant to your topic, kind of.
Hello.
I don't think it was meant for me to speak tonight, so guys, I just appreciate you guys. Because what? Oh my God, this is insane. But yeah, I'm chilling.
As soon as you about to get your pre-session going, they like, we don't want to. They couldn't handle the altar right now. That's what happened.
I wanted to see what that was. What makes a black person? I just got it. That's crazy. Okay. That's funny. Because I was looking at that earlier. I was like, I got to ask him. I'm like, what is that?
What is that?
And my dumb stuff sounds, is that a panda? No, that's a
Yeah, you just got to do that to women.
That's such a coon.
That's how you be a panda.
Okay.
That's so funny.
The raccoon.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, well, you know what, guys? Oh, y'all got to 30K, period. I think y'all just get to 35K. Why
We're supposed to get to 35K, though. Let's get it. Now, it's your pre-session. We're going to do it. Some people still listening.
We should just tap it so we can.
Oh, is that Sean snuck up here? I see it says Sean music. Where is he at? That was so scary. I didn't even see him come in.
Yo, Sean.
He been waiting for this day.
He said, is that Walter?
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Yo, he a sniper. Oh my God.
He said, I'm about to make a name for myself. Just like that.
Yo, that's so
Look at the face he gonna put on there too. That was some funny stuff. This dude is funny.
Oh my God.
She been in the comments all that time. I told you, he's like, oh yes.
That's so funny. Now he circled back.
Drop some stuff at the job and all type of stuff. He said, oh she in the thing? Let me hurry up.
Yo, I gotta go. You guys, Alter or Kev, whoever can get to me first, give me a drop. Y'all a good night.
Good night, mister. I do be trying to see who can get him first. Who got him first? Who did it? God damn.
Nay. It was Nay. How the heck?
Square boy, y'all sniping tonight.
I thought I was going to be fast. I was like, I'm going to show the best mod. Because I be telling myself the best
the
mod.
war is over now? It ain't over. It just begun. You started a new one.
He said, how's over? Oh, she said, nope. I'm the one that's going to end it.
Nah, he started a new one.
I started and I ended.
That's
he said it's a new one.
It's a new one.
Oh, my.
Is that my car? Hold on.
Well, oh, somebody's still in the car. Not the car.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all have to see my car, so y'all hold on a second.
Oh, man. Be safe out there. She about to bring the banger out. He just muted her again. He muted her mute. He said, wouldn't even want to hear your background either. He said that is the reason why they call him the petty supervisor. That's funny.
Good night, Kev.
All right. What you over there eating? You eating something over there? Yep.
You just muted me again while I was not on mute.
You know who did it.
Nah, I promise you. Where you trying to go, Nate? I'm trying to leave it.
You right, that's the counter. Your counter right there. She said, I'm gone.
Sean, you want to come here and talk? I haven't heard from you.
Not her trying to use her. I haven't heard from you. Your counter right there. I don't know if y'all best friends or not. I can't tell.
I haven't heard him in a minute. Come, Sean.
Come.
Come hither.
I think he is at the job. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I bet you at the job.
He said, I bet.
The other time, you're sneaking, stealing time.
Mm-hmm.
You busy.
You try to bring him up here so you can mute him. I know what your game is.
Man, I would never right away.
I swear I'm innocent.
Look, I would never right away.
Right, I didn't lie. I just said right away. You ain't hear the last part. That's the one you say real fast at the end. I would never know right
Please
away.
say it really quick.
That's how they
Naya,
be
where
saying.
you been?
Naya, she been in here actually for 2 days in a row. I've seen her yesterday and the day before yesterday.
Wow, y'all, this
Cause
was a
every
long
praise, I think it was her
weekend.
birthday yesterday. I think or the day before yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah,
happy belated. Are you 25
lady.
yet?
Right. Trying to see if she 18 yet.
Don't try it. Don't even try it. Don't
Ah!
even try it.
Oh man.
Hey,
They so messy. You late, girl.
I figured I seen all the pews. I seen
You
all the
missed the
pews
party.
being empty. Shucks.
That's so funny.
All right. Mm-mm. Well,
Man, I wish I was here
Naya,
for this
she
whole
remind me like she
conversation.
got that old auntie type swag, and she young than.
Yeah. Right. She a whole 18
And I
talking.
tell you what, and she
And
be
them
sound even sound like
grandbabies.
I swear some belts about
I
to come after she
know.
talk.
Right. She like,
I'll
why
pinch
y'all
you on
so
your cheek.
immature? Like, why
I'm
y'all
like, no,
so
ain't your cheeks supposed to be
immature?
getting pinched? How the heck you sound like you pinching cheeks?
You sound like you pinching cheeks.
you around old folks in church all the time. Shucks.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And
Like, for
you would
real.
trick somebody for real. They swear I'm like that gotta be somebody's auntie and you somebody's niece.
Yeah, my.
That is so funny.
I turned 22 yesterday. I ain't.
Wow.
Dang.
22.
I
Dang.
thought you was 22 before. What the heck?
No. 22 yesterday.
You done turned 22 for 3
Wow.
years.
2 and the 2.
Talk about it.
I love it. 22 is a fun age. I love it. It's great.
I wanted to say switch your number around, but it's still gonna be 22. Dang.
Nah, get it.
I wish I was here for this conversation. I feel like it would have been so interesting.
Ooh.
Because people like
I don't know if
careful.
you wasn't you stepping in and out earlier. I think.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
was
this
well,
young got deep.
I'm always missing a party at this point right now. This is a
Man.
crazy weekend.
Both
Also,
sections, because both sections I had a good amount of views in there. The first section I had like 1,000 views. Well, overall, I'm just saying. Dang, I did have another 1,000 views this time too. Dang.
Wow.
But the room was what to have in my room. I had like 40 people and 40 to 50 people in both sections.
I just wish I would have heard these answers. I just would have been. This just would have been kind of interesting.
It
So
was
much.
deep. It was actually good. It actually went well. We just had a few people that were just in their feelings, but
Yeah, I
it
heard
was.
some of them. They was like racism. He's like, what do we say about racism? I was
Oh yeah,
like,
you
what?
was down there. You
I
see, you was
heard
down there
that
laughing
part.
at.
He's like,
If
oh,
people
we
just
gotta
be
go.
irritating me, I swear, I'm like, no. What the?
And then the other girl refused to answer your question. Sorry, you dropped her. That was
No.
crazy.
oh,
I
y'all
was like,
got
That's one
God.
thing you can at least say. I'm trying to give chances. Now Charles, I've been waiting for that time.
Oh, he came in here?
Yeah, he came in
Oh,
here, and
I
I
miss
was like,
him.
I knew what time he was on, but I just wanted to see. I just wanted to try it today. I was like, let me see, because I told you I've been trying to block everybody that's like him. But he finally said something. He's like, yeah, that, and he's act like he part of the topic, like he always do. I said, look, let me see you do that same tactic again. But then the single black woman, as soon as he said that, block. I was like, yes, I was waiting for you to say that so I could have a reason to block you. I've been waiting. I swear. That sounds toxic than a mug though. But it's just like I just gotta get rid of these people that ain't, that's just only that's not trying to have a conversation. I put it that way.
well, I was like, so where he get that answer from that?
I don't know. Just like I didn't even get how somebody got racism out of that. I'm like, where did I type the word racism at? I don't see where that's at.
When you put race in it, I don't get it because actually, me and my homegirl was actually discussing our community, and
Yeah.
oh God, don't know why I said, and I stood behind what I said we have a tendency in our community to be reactive and not proactive at times.
Mm-hmm.
And oh God, why did I say that? Because we was actually talking about the I don't know if y'all heard about the Marcus Williams situation.
Yeah. Did she react right after prove your point, didn't you?
What? I said
It always be like that too.
I said he got charged 1990 something. I said, and they just now did a petition in 2024, fam. That's reactive. That's not proactive.
Hello.
I said we can't do that. I said so that's where race come in because all the other people, man, we're talking about us. We're talking about us. Why do we have to talk about the other people to talk about us and our problems and our situations? Just like with your question, talking about get our
I swear. Let me know if you a nanny in a young girl body. I'm telling you what. She just sound like a straight up like she has some years on her for real. The way she Naya is super. She's smart. She's super smart. especially for her age. She only 22. Man, I feel like an old fart compared to your age.
It's
I'm
fresh.
like a whole like. Let me see, about 12 years. Is it 12 years? No, I guess it ain't that bad.
It's a fresh 20.
I just turned 34. Also got me about 1 year. That's cool. That's all right. That's all right. I'll be up there. I'll be up there.
Lord have mercy. Mm-mm.
That's my older twin. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. And but she the
So
evil twin too. Lately.
well, I guess you finna end, but before you end, can I get your perspective on your answers though, if you don't mind?
My perspective,
Yeah, on your questions. No fuck
Kaylee,
you
you can
have.
come on up and get at least about 15 minutes on this thing. All right. So my
What?
perspective on this
Wait,
is,
you want
you want me to go
Caitlin?
through each one of them real quick?
Well, I know you said Caitlin finna come up. Do you want her to go through hers too? Because I know
If she
sometimes.
come up, she come up though. But so why black people? So what I noticed is that um they, they always, nobody can't get invited to what they talk about, or they don't like they don't like other people, you know what I'm saying? But then also, like, when we talk about ourselves, we don't like things about us. Actually, we don't like ourselves either. That's why the gender war is around, and why uh why, if we think differently, we get quick to call each other even the colorism thing. I think that came from, I don't know who originated that. I think it was the YT people, but then we prolonged it enough from this point. I don't know who to take credit for on that one, not from this point, but I don't know. Also, it was another one I was thinking about. Things like this, with the first thing, like, soon as one of us becomes successful, which I'm gonna tie that one in. When one of us becomes successful, we always degrade each other more than anything. Even like now, today, we quick to, and we go along right with the what was that, with the entertainment, right? If anybody ever noticed that they always find a way to dig back on like black celebrities. They find a way, like how they did Bill Cosby and all them. They don't do that to the YT people. It's like, I don't know if people notice that. Like, they don't dig that far back to try to find some. It's always when it's a successful black person, they got to find the deepest, darkest thing. I found out when you was 4 years old, you touched a girl. It's like, and then everybody's falling for this. I mean, go with it. I mean, I understand. I believe everybody got some type of crazy past, but somehow they always do that to us, and then we just feed into it. That's crazy. He's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, dang. I mean, you don't see that they trying to put more of a bad image on us. I don't get why people don't ever notice that, though. I don't know. Whatever. But even we do that within ourselves, right? Because as soon as we become successful, one of us, we can't give each other credit, and we say that, oh, that must be a puppet to the white man, or he must be doing something not appropriate to get that, or suck this, whatever. I ain't about to say that, but stuff like that. So that's my take on that first two parts. But let me get Caitlin in real quick.
Oh, hello.
What's up?
So I just wanted to say really my opinion on the fourth point, the last point.
Mm-hmm.
In the black community, it is just so divided, in my opinion. I see so many people, especially on TikTok, mainly on TikTok, because there's so many lives that have different topics from black people, and some of them are just, I'm not even gonna lie, some of them are really disheartening to hear and see, especially. And maybe it's just because I'm a different type of person. I'm not for the aggression or the saying like, I don't trust any YT person. I'm not for anyone, every single one of them. Like, I'm not even joking. Some of these lives, I really be appalled. I'm just like, how are we ever going to move forward? Like, how are we, like, seriously, how are we ever going to, and it's like, I get, today, still today, there are practices and things that are done that are still against, unfortunately, some black people in parts of the world. I get that, but like, overall, we're never going to be able to move forward if we keep saying all YT people, like, each one of them, don't trust any of them. I'm going to teach my family to not trust any. Like, I'm just like, what is going on? Like, Like that's really like I'm just like, guys, we can't move forward if we're gonna have this thought in our head and we're gonna teach it to our family, to our grandkids, yeah, no, that's just my opinion on that last point. But yeah.
What
That's
you
deep.
what you said is no different from what, which I agree with you. Nah, I will agree with you because I have a homegirl. That's my YT homegirl, and that's my dog. So I don't believe in teaching my children that and stuff like that. I have my grandfather best friend is a YT man too. So he say that's my uncle. When I had a little boyfriend, he checked him up. But how you say like how you said like we shouldn't. I don't believe in teaching children that. Do I believe in teaching our children? Hey, it's some bad people in the world.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
And it's like, well, what's the difference if we're going to do that? What's the difference from the YT man teaching their children that? It's no different. It's no.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It's just a thing of, especially with how you said the part of the question says we need to learn from other cultures. I don't think we need to learn from other cultures. I think we need to pay attention to one another and figure out what's wrong with us, because what may work for them probably is not, more than likely won't work for us. It's a high
I
possibility
get
that
that.
probably won't work for us. I don't necessarily say learn. I'll say take note before saying learn, because how our households operate is not how their households operate.
Oh yeah.
So that part of learning, I don't.
That's probably why it's not working.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but even now too, it's some
It's
things.
obvious our way ain't working, so why wouldn't we try to learn from somebody else
So this is where like
that is working?
so this is where I think where having YT people I speak to on a regular basis and see some of their problems are not, they don't have that much bigger problems than us at times. They just know how to handle theirs a little bit quieter than us. If I'm
Should
being,
we learn that?
that's why I said take note. Ha ha.
I guess, but that's what sounds better to you. Then we can say that.
But I'm not saying take everything. No, I'm saying is this. When I say learn, I'm saying take note. Okay, just because, for example, if a teacher teach me how to do this math problem, I'm not understanding how she did it, but I took note on how she did the answer. I'm gonna find a different way to find that same answer. If you get what I'm trying to say, or no?
Interesting.
It's just like the sideways, upside down thing with math.
Don't you take notes to learn though? I don't know.
No, but I'm
I
saying,
guess.
no, I get what you're saying, but I think that's just like, I'm not finna write down this whole book that I'm reading. I'm finna take notes from the book and not finna regurgitate it. I mean, I get what you're saying though. I follow what you're saying. I see where you're saying that. I was saying take note, but I just
No,
say,
I get what you're saying. I can see your point. Take note.
like, listen, let me tell you. I just find it, that's where saying learning from other cultures, it's not that. I think we should take advice on, we'll learn how to take therapy from other cultures for sure.
Oh
How to
yeah.
speak emotions and stuff like that, 100%. Because actually, I
Yeah,
said
no, yeah, of course.
within my family,
Therapy, yeah.
yeah. I said within my own family, I said we don't know how to talk to each other. Well, to my own,
Oh my gosh, girl, you just hit like exact the talking, the communication, the
we don't know how to speak, and it's not even a thing of tone. It's a thing of respect. We don't even respect each other when we talk to one another. Why would I listen to you if you don't respect me?
No, yeah.
And I ain't talking about on no social media. I'm talking about families. To have a good community, a strong community, we have to have good families before we get to community part. We ain't got no good families. And to get a good,
Exactly.
you
So
have to
many
have a good
families are just not.
you have to have a good human being to even get a good family to build a good community. So it's just I
Yeah.
think, and also like how you said, Kev, yourself, I do agree that on that part of we don't even love ourselves. I 100% agree with that.
It's just it goes too deep. It's too many it's too many issues and yeah, it's just yeah. And then, like, for the first point or the first part where it says, like, successfully tearing down Black people, especially celebrities, I've noticed that. And I find that just really weird. Why? Like, I see that all the time. Like, in comments, I'll see that talking about a Black celebrity, example, Beyonce, or just like another like Black celebrity, always making it, always saying like, oh, she did this or she did that, or but whenever I see like, a YT celebrity, there's never any comments about that, and they're like gaining an award or something. It's like they're usually having an award or doing a speech. I see nothing. But yet when I see a Black celebrity and they're doing an award, they're doing a speech, I see all these conspiracy comments and just all that, and I'm just like, what?
I think on that part it's because of the fact of some of us feel entitled to it. It's a thing of I should have had that, not them. Mindset at times and stuff like that, or they don't do this and that. How come they got it? And even to piggyback off of what Kev said, and kind of following what you said as well on hearing about how when our people do something good or bad, and Bill Cosby this and that, but we don't hear nothing about the YT people for our people. And I say the problem is a good bit of us don't know the YT people who's getting called out to even do the research. Cause it be a lot of people who don't know the cases that's going on with Weinstein anymore, not paying attention to that. Cause they don't know them people. But if it was one of us, as we know the baby old man now, we're going to do that research. Although it's wrong, I don't think you should let the investigators dig the hole, not us. But it's a weird game. Seeing how it plays out.
All right, y'all, man. It's about that time. I done got it. I pushed it, and we got it going. Y'all probably be on this thing maybe Wednesday.
Okay.
And y'all might catch me in the TikTok streets around here if y'all do send me. Appreciate all y'all. I had fun today. I ain't gonna lie, I had fun. I'm gonna give me a couple of hours of rest so I can go to work. But I'll catch up with y'all though, man.
Okay.
For sure.
See ya.
All right. Every praise I gotta say before we go. It ain't your birthday, nah.
You're